Oh, hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong
Welcome,
place.
Squidling.
You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you. Yes. You know what we haven't done in a bit, Chet? You know what I haven't gotten to do in a while? Get to wear the pirate hat. I get to wear the captain's hat, because we're back on the treasure trawler. What is up, everybody? Welcome! Feels like it's been forever. Feels like it's been 10,000 years since I actually had the treasure trawler outfit on. And it probably was, because I had to go find parts of it. I didn't know where my bandanas went. I had to go find the bandanas. It's been since June. It has not been since June. It's been since whenever Trailblazer League started. Which was probably, I want to say, early November, late October. Was it early October? It's been like a month and a half, 2 months. It hasn't really been that long in the grand scheme of things. But it's been long enough that I didn't know where my bandanas were, and I had to go re-find them, and I had to remember how to tie the bandana.
Welcome, Squidling.
Which I didn't do
Squiddy
spectacularly yet, but it's okay, because the hat will hide my shame.
I ding again.
Link! 14, 29, 86 months in the Squiddy pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. That's a ridiculous amount of time. Do you not have a founder's badge? Because I realize you don't have one on. Do you not have? There's no way your sub's not old enough to have the founder's badge, right? I mean, I guess it's possible. I don't know how many people actually get the founder badge for the channel subs. You don't. Holy shit, that's an incredibly small group then. That's a fantastically tiny, what is it, like 10 fucking people? Like, how small is that pool that you don't have one? You were the shiniest Squidling. Still. Founder's badge or no. 7 years in the Squiddy pool. You got the 7 years in the Squiddy pool back when I was still wearing this regularly, so it's been a hot minute. And hold on one second, because I feel like, no? Okay. I thought Logitech had just decided to throw all my settings in the dumpster. I think it's more that, for whatever reason, it doesn't like the edge of this shirt. It's just not happy about it. Because now I have Logitech open, so it can't have fucked itself so hard it's sitting right there. We finished... Well, we didn't finish Trailblazer League. Trailblazer League is still going for another month or so. But we finished Age of Calamity. Even did an extra overtime day in Age of Calamity on Monday just because I was having a real good time with it. We got through about all that I really wanted out of Trailblazer League. Didn't get that blowpipe quite yet. Could still happen before I'm done. But that is proving to be a more annoying goal than I thought it was gonna be. But the point is, we're clear. We're clear to continue our voyage, chat. To hop back on ye olden treasure trawler and continue our Y2K adventure. Now, I put up a poll about what we wanted to do as we came back to this. I thought about it. I did some soul searching. Obviously, by the title and the things that we're doing right now, you can tell that I have decided to move on to Banjo-Tooie. And there are a couple of reasons. A, that's what the poll said. Like, that's the predominant reason. The Squiddy poll mostly, it was, like all polls I've ever run, relatively close. But, the poll was predominantly, let's just move on. But, I think we did Paper Mario dirty. And I feel bad about it. I do. I do feel bad about fucking Paper Mario.
Is it someone new?
Suki! What? That wasn't something I fucking expected to see. Hello.
It's raining hats.
How you doing, Chief?
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
Suki eating some fucking hats out in the pool. All for games.
Go
Shattered Saint, the Prophet 2501. Ollie the Orphan, still no shoes, but 3 years of hats. An internet
It's
cracking.
raining hats.
Raining hats.
Hallelujah.
You the shiniest
It's raining
squidling.
hats.
Squidlings.
Every
All of you
kind of
collectively. Suki, what was the
Red,
team lifeguard team?
purple,
Chat, you remember
yellow,
Suki? Probably.
Eureka and
I'm sure at
Kraken
least some of you do.
too. It's raining hats.
I think he saw me get on WoW. I think you messaged me the first day I got on after I got Shadowlands. He just messaged me like, what the fuck? Like,
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
what are you doing? Well, I'm playing WoW. Turbo Beard, 63 months. You were the shiniest squidling. Thuggachu TV there, previously known as Suki. My buddy from Warlords of Draenor. However many years ago that was now. Fuck, I don't even know. That feels weird to think back on. What was that, like 3 years? It wasn't 5 years. No, Warlords of Draenor was not 5 years ago. Hold on, we're not Steve Irwinning this again. Warlords of Draenor release date.
Welcome, Squidling.
Oh my
to
god,
the
it's
Squidding
6 years
Pool.
old. No, it's not 5 years old. It's 6
Cannonball.
years old. It was 2014. Holy fuck, it's even worse. That was 6 fucking years ago. What happened, dude? What happened to time? How has it been 6 years since I played WoW? Are we sure? Is Google, can Google be wrong? Maybe Google's just wrong. Maybe Google just has the wrong date. Great House 602, 5 months in the pool. Almost half a year supporting you with the shiniest squidling. Yeah, he noticed Wrath of the Lich King came out 20 years ago. No. No, it didn't. Because I was in college playing Wrath of the Lich King. I was in college playing Wrath of the Lich King. It came out like college / high school. So like 12 to 14 years ago, probably, I think. It was like 12 to 14. The start of 2020 was 80 years ago. Yeah, you're not wrong, Blade Tiger. I think current year, unironically, current year has distorted the flow of time. If nothing else, it has absolutely distorted the perception of time. Because the fact that 2020 has been 4 years long so far does make it feel like a lot of stuff before that was much, much older. Like, it's actually crazy that Warlords of Draenor was 6 years ago. Because that means it's more than half of the time I've been streaming. Or content creating, anyway. So if that's right, if Warlords was 2014, if Warlords of Draenor is 6 years old, then me streaming World of Warcraft was closer to me making Assassin's Creed videos than it is to today. Which does not seem right. That doesn't seem right to me. There's no way I streamed WoW closer to playing Assassin's Creed with Shenmue 36 than now. Fucking math wizard right here. It just, that's not... How the fuck has it been 6 years, dude? This is Steve Irwin 2.0, chat. You hit me with the Steve Irwin again. Warlords of Draenor coming out in 2014 has hit me with the Steve Irwin. And for those of you unfamiliar, The Steve Irwin was, the day that I realized Steve Irwin died 16 years ago or 14 years ago. It was when I realized it was not within a decade, a couple of years ago, that it had been more than a decade since Steve Irwin's death. That just did not feel in any way accurate. Why does this keep happening? Is this what being old is? Is this what it feels like to be elderly? At what point do I get my license to give people unironic back in my day? When do I get to do that? When do I get to do that? That's how time works. As you grow older, things get closer in the past. I know, but it's stupid. I don't like it. It was 1990, 50 years ago. How fucking feels like it. If you have to ask, you already have it. Fair enough. Perhaps I should invest in a nice quality armchair for my lawn, so that I can yell at the neighborhood youths for stepping on my shitty Florida grass. Also, Steve Irwin having grandkids is not like anything. What is a grand nephew? What is your nephew's kid? Whatever the word for that is, I already have those. So like that doesn't mean it. That's not a reference. That's not a reference. Second cousin? I don't think that's what a second cousin is. I think a second cousin is something different. That's definitely not that. Because I'm their great uncle. So logically they'd be my great nephew. Second cousin's if your cousin has a kid. Is that what that is? No, that sounds right. Second cousin is if your cousin has a kid, sounds right to me. Because I know I have a cousin that is much older than me. So I had a second cousin that was nearer my age. That was technically my cousin's kid. Yeah, when you get outside of dad and brother, that's my family tree knowledge right there. That's the summation of all of the things I know about the proper terminology and arrangement of a family tree. I don't know any more things than that. It even gets hazy going into, like, uncle cousin. Probably because I was born in Alabama. There are no trees in the pool, the knowledge is irrelevant. There you go, we harvested all the wood for boats. With the treasure trawler, specifically. Which, to bring us around neatly full circle, thank you, Mancha. We continue today with Banjo-Tooie, which is not a blind playthrough. I've played Banjo-Tooie before. Let me go back over here. I'm actually pretty sure second comes that they share a great-grandparent. This has gotten beyond my pay grade. I'm pretty sure that not only have I played Banjo-Tooie before, I believe I have streamed Banjo-Tooie before. If Warlords Draenor was 6 years ago, I probably streamed Banjo-Tooie, I don't know, 23 years ago? But I've almost definitely streamed it. And we've actually got a little streak here on the treasure trawler of things that have been featured on the channel at some point previously. We've streamed Banjo-Tooie. We've streamed Dark Cloud. We have even stopped playing loud music playlist. We have even, I'm going to say technically, streamed Majora's Mask. Technically. It was on an emulator where basically nothing functioned. That shit did not work at all. There were whole sections of side content that are just outright impossible because there was a pretty consistent throughout the entire playthrough emulator glitch where anything that was a timer ran at double speed. And I could never figure out how to fix it. It actually almost completely fucked us. There was a part, like, I thought I was just wholly locked out of continuing the main story due to this emulator glitch, but we got there. But yeah, like, I don't remember anything about Majora's Mask. I honestly, wholly consider Majora's Mask to be a blind playthrough. I'm gonna put it as a blind playthrough. I have only technically played that game before. It was about so many years ago, and so in one ear, out the other, that I forgot anything that I knew, and we didn't really get to play it like we were supposed to. I could not tell you. Let me think real hard. I'm trying to think of one boss from Majora's Mask. I feel like there was a boss, other than obviously Majora's Mask. I feel like there was a boss. I know that there's one I'm thinking of, but I'm pretty sure it's Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess was the one that had the Beyblade that you can surf on. That wasn't Majora's Mask. That was Twilight Princess. But I believe this might also have been Twilight Princess. There was a boss that was only legally a boss that I thought was really weird because it had no mechanics. And it was 2 worms. And you just became fuck huge and slapped them. And I remember us being there for like 10 years because I wasn't aware that that boss fight was going to require so much magic meter. But we had to do most of it tiny and it took forever. Was that even Majora's Mask or was that also Twilight Princess? I'm become fuck huge as I've heard. Is that even the right game? Was that even Majora's Mask? Because I don't remember anything about Twilight Princess either, other than the final boss. Which is really weird. Because I loved Twilight Princess. I didn't care for Majora's Mask at all first time I played it. That was Majora's Mask. Okay, so I remember one boss from Majora's Mask. I remember that. Pretty sure it was just a fish. It was just a fish. That had to be Majora's Mask, because that was the only Zelda game in which you could do shit in the water. Other than just stand around and be sad. It was just kind of, other than, I guess, Link's Awakening. I'm pretty sure there was just a fish. You just put on the Zora mask and just threw shit at it until it died. That was certainly Majora's Mask. I don't remember crap about this game. I have a weird memory hole. I mean, I have a giant memory hole there. I got in a car crash, now I'm an idiot. But I have a weird secondary memory hole, which is the toilet that all my experiences with Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess got flushed down. I don't know why that happened. I don't know. I mean, Majora's Mask with the emulator was so frustrating and obnoxious that I didn't like it very much. So I understand why that went. But I really liked Twilight Princess. But I could not tell you a single thing about it. I'm pretty sure I could also play Twilight Princess and it would be functionally a totally blind playthrough. I remember Zant exists, but I remember him more from Hyrule Warriors than Twilight Princess. Because he was just a really weird goober in Hyrule Warrior. Was the emulator thing the only time you played Majora's Mask? It was. That was my only Majora's Mask playthrough. So, the point is, even though I've played the next streak of games before, and have even streamed them, Majora's Mask is gonna be blind as fuck, dude. I don't remember anything about that game. I don't remember anything about that game at all. Banjo-Tooie, not so much. I do like I like me some Banjo-Tooie. That said, I have never 100%ed Banjo-Tooie. I have 100%ed Banjo-Kazooie. Obviously, we streamed that. That's not hard to do. But Banjo-Tooie is 0.3 Donkey Kong 64s. If we have the Donkey Kong 64 scale, where Donkey Kong 64 is the primary metric by which we measure a game having way too fucking many collectibles and being way too convoluted and filled with backtracking for its own good, you have like Mario 64, which is 0.05 Donkey Kong 64s. You have Banjo-Kazooie, which is 0.05, 0.06 Donkey Kong 64s. Banjo-Tooie is like 0.3 Donkey Kong 64s. Crash 4, It's About Time I think that's about 1.5 Donkey Kong 64s. I think it's actually higher. I think Crash 4 beats out Donkey Kong 64. It's 1.5 Donkey Kong 64s. When you put 51 collectibles in every single level, completely destroying my desire to go back and do things I would do in a normal Crash game, like try to get all the boxes, because half of them are also just hidden off the fucking screen. That's like a 1.5 DK64. You've completely lost the plot. But Banjo-Tooie is in the danger zone. 0.3 to 0.4 Donkey Kong 64s is where you start spiraling off the rails. You haven't played Donkey Kong 64 in too long if you think Crash 4 is worse. While that is possible, Mancha, I do not believe Donkey Kong 64 literally requires you to get every collectible 2 times, like Crash Bandicoot does. I have never seen anything like the literally do it again that Crash 4 has. Squid streamed any DK games? Did I stream DK64? I might have streamed DK64. No, you get every collectible 5 times, 5 carriers. No, because they're different collectibles. Those are different collectibles. You have to run through each level 5 times. But if you look at what you have to do for Crash Bandicoot, you probably also have to run through each level a minimum of 5 times to get all of the collectibles 2 separate times. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I would be curious. I would be legitimately curious. Well, I guess maybe that would be. I was going to say which would have a longer speed run. 100%ing Donkey Kong 64 or 100%ing Crash 4. But it would probably be Donkey Kong 64 just because if you are really like speedrunner good, you could do it in less runs. Because for a functional human, I don't think you're realistically going to do things like get all boxes and get the less than 3 deaths gem at the same time on most levels in Crash 4. Because those, at least not after outside the early game. I barely remember Tropical Freeze being streamed. I don't think it was Tropical Freeze. Was it Tropical? It was whatever the first one was. The first one, the first new Donkey Kong 64. Which I don't think was Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze was the second one. There was the first one. What the fuck was that called? Donkey Kong. I don't remember. Diddy Kong Racing, shut up. Was it Tropical Freeze? Am I dumb? Because it was all with the... Like, they just stole the Crash Bandicoot masks and used those as the main antagonists. Yeah, it was just DKC Returns. Yeah, it was just called Returns. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Captain Crap. Donkey Kong Country Returns. I believe we streamed a decent chunk of Donkey Kong Country Returns. Okay, interesting. World record, Donkey Kong 64 101% is a little over 5 hours. 106% for Crash 4 is 12, almost 13 hours. So, I don't think I'm remembering DK64 incorrectly. Mancha, I think you underestimate how colossally fucking stupid Crash 4 is. Crash 4 is dumb as shit. Crash 4 is a game. Crash 4, I believe, was... It would have been fantastic at like a $30 price point. Because the normal, like the standard traditional playthrough was great. It was a solid Crash Bandicoot game. It loses 100% of the replayability that the old school Crash Bandicoot games have. They have is I think actually J-Max, you're saying it better than I can. Crash 4 is somehow the best and the worst Crash Bandicoot game. And I do not have a better way to explain that. It is the best and the worst Crash Bandicoot game that exists. I enjoyed playing it. The actual first playthrough was pretty neato. It was a good time. And then I had, after finishing playthrough 1, I had zero desire to ever play the game again. Like, I cannot imagine a universe in which I will ever go back to Crash 4. There might be some crashes in the Treasure Trawler if we keep going forward. It's very possible. Because some of the later ones, like Twinsanity, I'm almost positive we're post 2000. Obviously, we're not going to be playing the original trilogy. Well, actually, we might. We might be playing some of it, because the year 2000, our Treasure Trawler Maiden Voyage is themed like it is because it was the release year of the PS2. And I think most of the main Crash games were PS2 games, weren't they? Obviously, the original was PS1. I think the second was PS1. But I thought even as early as the third game, wasn't that one on the PS2 already, or was that also PS1? Were they older than I thought they were? OG Crash 4 was in 2001. The original 3 are PS1. Okay, so there's one more on the PlayStation 1 than I thought there was. There was one Crash game outside of the original trilogy that I really liked. It may have been Twinsanity. No, it was Wrath of Cortex. It was 100% Wrath of Cortex. I don't think I've played Twinsanity. Wrath of Cortex, I actually liked the whole lot. It was the one where they added you being a weird, the ball levels, where you were just in the giant Zorb and you just fucking rolled around in your hamster ball. It was whatever one that added, was it Wrath of Cortex? The one that added the shitty hamster ball levels. I really liked that game a lot. I really liked the shitty hamster ball levels. I was a huge fan of the shitty hamster ball levels. That's a 2001 game, so that could be on next year. That could be on the immediate upcoming follow-up Treasure Trawler. 100% Crash 4 is 9 hours with loads. Apparently that 6% adds almost another 4 hours. What the fuck? I wonder what that is. What kind of, like... I don't know. I can't imagine anybody outside of 2 groups of people ever 100%ing Crash 4. Group 1 is content creators who, for whatever reason, are heavily hitching themselves to Crash 4 or Crash Bandicoot. Maybe they've been Crash Bandicoot speedrunners for some time. Maybe being Crash Bandicoot speedrunners is what they got them going. Then I can see them, you know, because it's their job for the content, going through to 100% on Crash 4. I can understand that. And the second group of people are what I imagine is a bokoblin that lives in a cave, who was allowed one thing in his life, and his only source of joy is a copy of Crash 4 It's About Time, and he has no other things. He has no other video games. He doesn't have any like board games or magazines or access to the internet. He doesn't even have like fucking finger paints he can draw on the wall with. The only thing that bokoblin has is a single copy of Crash Bandicoot 4 for 100% of his life's entertainment. I still am not positive he would 100% the game. I don't even think that bokoblin would feel the desire to play the whole game. Because why would you? Why would you do that when you could do absolutely anything else? I don't know. Anyway, that's why we have the Treasure Trawler. That's why we have created something better. Something older. Harkening back to an era where we just made games that had an amount of content and then you were done with them. controller got kind of dusty. I left it forsaken in my living room for 2 months. That's okay, I will dust you off. So I'm gonna tell you guys in advance. I started this conversation by saying I have not ever 100%ed Banjo-Tooie before. I'm pretty sure that statement is going to remain true. I don't think that's gonna change with this playthrough. It's not 0.03, it is 0.3 Donkey Kong 64s. 100% Banjo-Tooie is a little off the fucking rails. I don't believe I possess that power. That's too much for me. We'll give it our fair shot. But even if for some reason I was grabbed by the desire to fully complete this video game, even if there would be one thing standing between us and ever accomplishing that dream, and that is Cloud Cuckoo Land Canary Mary, which I am not doing. Unless I can find a turbo controller. I'm not doing that. No, I refuse. Alright, Nintendo. Turn thyself on. Give me their secrets. I love the aspect ratio of N64 games, dude. I don't love how loud they are. Why are you so loud? Could you be loud? I forgot this was the problem that we had. Let me hit you with one of these. Let me hit you with that right there. Let me also salvage my own eardrums. Eekum fucking bokum, my guys. I believe this does actually have... Oh, it doesn't. It just has a demo roll. I thought it actually had like an intro cutscene. It does when I start the game, but I thought it had one like there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Ye olden dumpster screen. What are the odds this game actually has audio options? Literally 0. Which one of you is options? I am... Yeah, there's our audio options. There we go, here's your audio options, everybody. You can be stereo or mono. Yeah, there was about a 0% chance that was happening. So I gotta fuck up. We'll troubleshoot the volume as we go. This is gonna be kind of a fly by the seat of our pants operation here, because in the olden games, you didn't need volume options. If the game was too loud, you got up and you turned your TV down. I can't really do that. Well, I can with OBS. I can do it in OBS and with voice meter. Give me the Tooie. Two years have passed since Gruntilda the Witch was defeated by Banjo and Kazooie. Like a Star Wars scroller. After falling from her tower, she was buried underground, where she remains until this very day. Klungo's been trying to move this boulder for 2 years. Oh, the Banjo-Kazooie voices, dude. I forgot about the shitty grunting. Oh, how could I forget? I don't even want to voice over these. I want to just let him have the shitty grunting.
Up, go, up, yo, come.
Beacon Bokum, my dude. These guys have lived in blinding fear for 2 years. If all because we had to say was, oh god, look, it's Grunty 2 years later. It's super dark, actually. How's that stack of coins? There's no way that stack of coins doesn't fall over. Are you kidding me? You're shaking the entire house. And a stack of coins is perfectly fine. Unplayable. Immersion ruined. Maybe we should investigate the house-shattering earthquake. Mama, when I tell you about eking your Bokum at the table. I just love how absolutely absurd the premise of this game is, and they make no attempts to justify it. They're just like, yeah, they have a giant drill robot machine car. Just fuck it. That's just a thing that they have. I ain't gotta explain shit. I forgot about her voice. It just squeaks. I should just voice Pathfinder NPCs like that. Yeah, Mumbo, you go protagonate. I'm gonna sit in here. Just leave your money on the table. What do you even spend this money on? You live in Spiral Mountain alone with nothing but like the three of you. Where does this money go? Is there a store? Do you have a 7-Eleven nearby? Like, for what purpose do you have currency? I want to know more about the fucking Banjo-Kazooie universe. Does he go grocery shopping? Boulder Blast. Easy enough. Not so much a blast as a levitation, but you know. I feel like you could have just led with that. Don't mind me, I've just been down on this boulder for 2 years. I hate bones. I hate bones. I too hate bones, Gruntilda. Bones are awful. How'd she keep her eyes? Are your eyes not literally the first thing you lose when you're decomposing underground? How have you rotted to the point where 100% of your flesh and muscle is gone, but you still have your eyeballs? Immersion ruined. 2 out of 10 game. Mumbo, you're the worst at being stealthy, dude. He just fucking takes off on their own. I feel like you could have used some of this magic to not be stuck under a rock for 2 years. But I ain't here to judge. I just love that, like, no part of this makes any sense, and they're just like, oh, whatever. I gotta explain shit, dude. Everyone, hey, Grundy's about to blow up our house. There's also 3 of them. Also, I'm really unclear why you didn't just do this in the first game. If you had the ability to cast Destroy Banjo's house, I feel like you should have just led with that. What even is Grunty's power level, dude? Oh shit, is that Grunty throwing a nuclear magic missile at my house? F for bottles. Hold on, I'm coming. I just had to fucking murder Banjo. We'll leave our shittiest gremlins. Which also inexplicably all fit in the tank. No, Klungo, you stay. Klungo, stay. No, bad Klungo. Stay here. Oh man, she blew up my house, dude.
Come on, up your on, come your, oh come.
I lived there. Well, at least everyone got out safely, says the one other person. How was it Kazooie? It's like, wait, hold on, are we missing something here? I feel like we're forgetting somebody. Your bottles just get shafted.
Up, oh come up, oh up.
Straight up murders bottles immediately. He's like, who gives a shit, dude? It's fucking bottles. He just gets murdered in the intro cutscene.
On your on come up, oh come your up, and oh up, and up, and up, your up, and oh up, and come, your come.
Dude, 2000 was a lawless wasteland. Actual lawless wasteland. The opening cutscene is a bunch of people gambling on poker and then just bottles getting outright murdered. 2000 is a lawless wasteland, dude. They did whatever the hell they wanted. Alrighty. Here we are in Frame Rate-topia. Ye olden N64 games. So I believe we do have everything from game 1, which means I have to remember a lot of buttons. But hopefully I've played enough Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie that putting this controller in my hand, muscle memory will largely take over. It will or it won't. 50-50 chance. Chosen of solid 12 frames. N64. Everyone who's bitching about the Age of Calamity frame rate can play literally any game for the Nintendo 64. Back when we just did not give a shit about frame rates at all. Okay, so it's not like Mario 64. The camera's always the weird part. So it's not like a Mario 64 camera where you touch it. Oh, it actually is. It pivots like 1/8 of a circle. Okay, so it's like it's an 8-way camera. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, again, I don't need to deal with these fucking hills. I know how to play this game. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. I don't need shit. I don't need shit. Looks breakable. Not breakable. It's been a minute. I'm trying to fucking Mario 64 long jump. My hands really want a Mario 64 long jump. Which is just backflip in this. Because it does not, in fact, have a long jump. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. There is the big-ass hole. Not to be confused with the big asshole. That's a different thing. Can I? Yeah, there's the... Thank you, fingers. You know what you're doing. It's been a minute. You know what you're doing. Okay, that is what the digger was. I thought the digger was on the other side. When you have A presses, can you beat this in? I feel like Banjo-Kazooie is just not nearly as much of a stable game as Mario 64. Probably can't make that jump. I know there is, even in Spiral Mountain, a whole bunch of shit that is backtracking. Yeah, we can't get up there. We can't get the Kazooie thing under the water. Although I will give them credit. Chad, is there another game that exists that is of this style? First of all, I'm gonna hit you with some knowledge and you're not gonna like it. Everyone's gonna be very collectively unhappy about it, but I'm gonna hit you with some wisdom. Banjo-Kazooie is a Metroidvania. They hated Jesus because he spoke the truth. You go through this big world, unlocking new abilities as you progress and fight bosses that allow you to access more of the map. You've even got the backtracking kind of stuff, like that Kazooie face down there. We can't do that until way later in the game. Banjo-Kazooie is Metroidvania. But, I don't know what the technical definition of Metroidvania is. It's just like musical chairs is a battle royale. But also, is there another game of this style, Metroidvania or otherwise, where you had a full game of development and, like, unlocking new attacks and all sorts of different maneuvers and whatnot, and they made a sequel where you kept 100% of the full moveset from the first game and just unlocked more stuff on top of that? Has any other game ever done that? I feel like it would almost be mildly challenging to play Banjo-Tooie if you hadn't played Banjo-Kazooie. Just because you have such a gigantic moveset. You have the full in-game moveset from the first game. Should I be over here? I don't know if that blocks the talking text. So if I'm over here, I'm blocking the talking people. Actually, pop up some text. Give me some text, Chief. Oh, he goes, of course, Bottle's on the top of the screen, because Bottles can't do fucking anything, right? I'll say Crash, dude. What the hell did you unlock in Crash? These turn between red and gold. Oh, the feather pick up both feathers? I don't think so. Kind of felt like I remembered that. So, unlike the first game, I don't think there's much to be done in Spiral Mountain. Gun and double jump. Oh yeah, fair. You had those in Crash 2? I think you had those in Crash 2. Is there anything I need to do in Spiral Mountain before I leave? It's been a moment. We are in fact back on the Troller, J-Max. Oh, there are gold feathers. They're just in a different place. These back, please. Thank you. Pooping and this do anything? Can I help you, sir? How dare you hit me for 1 damage and then immediately give it back to me? Ow. That just makes dickheads. What about the little hole underwater where the honeycomb is in Banjo-Kazooie? One but 3 largers in Crash 3. Oh, Crash 2 into Crash 3. Yeah, but okay, that's fair. But you hardly like unlock moves in Crash Bandicoot. You're right, that barely counts. But you are technically correct. Oh, there's nothing down there. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. I don't think there's anything like the focus of Banjo-Kazooie is unlocking a bazillion moves. When the game first starts, you can pretty much walk and jump and punch, and that's about all you have. And everything from this Talon Trot to everything else is unlocked throughout the game. I also love that this game instantly throws a boss fight at you. It's like, alright, you walked around the tutorial area and kind of figured out your moves. Alright, fight this boss. Immediately. One go. Alright, let me see. Do I block text over here? I do. So I guess I'll just block his face. Do this. We have this scene. This exists for a reason. Gotta be Gundyr before you can leave the tutorial. Probably should need the bottle. Not smart. Poke. Why you poke? It's okay, I have a shield. Just run. You are terrible at aiming. Have you ever considered a career in, like, I don't know, insurance sales? Really anything but this. I like how every time you hit him, that phase goes on for longer, but it still doesn't matter because it's... doesn't do anything. Blam. Yeah, you dumb idiot. When did they install iron bars in the cave? I ain't gotta explain shit. I never realized there were eggs in this cave. Am I supposed to shoot him? I guess it's not really supposed to. You can hit him with literally anything that does damage, I'm pretty sure. Please beat Failure Klungo with Broomstick. I see why Klungo sticks around. He's into it. I ain't here to kink shame. Just be honest with yourself, my dude. Klungo's into it. Klungo knows exactly what he's signing up for. Alright. Hey look, it's Jinjo Village. This was also a neat game when it came out way back when, because Banjo-Kazooie took place... Oh yeah, the regular ones do rotate between them. Banjo-Kazooie took place entirely inside Grunty's castle. Whereas Banjo-Tooie left immediately to go see the world. To go on an adventure. Hello, question mark sign. Thank you! Thank you. I was doing that. In loving memory of the Grey Jinjo family, passed away unexpectedly when a huge digging machine flattened their house. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay. Not fucking dark at all. Perfectly fine. How do they have time to put the sign there? That just happened. That happened so recently, they haven't even picked up the rubble. The rubble is still all over the ground. But they installed a sign. Yep, all the Jinjos are gone. Let me tell you the tale of how I lost 100% of my whole ass kingdom. But look how swanky my palace is, dude! 100% of my citizens may have disappeared, but look at my dope fucking palace. Who really cares about the people? I'm a monarchy. I ain't gotta explain shit. The answer to so many things throughout this game. Arguing logic in 2000 video games. It was before we realized that perhaps not everything needed a sound effect. Maybe. Maybe not everything. But we did it anyway. Because we could. That's true. The next time he opens a fucking bingo palace and uses his people as tokens on the bingo board. Yo, what's up? How do you do, fellow kids? I am developing a video game in the year 2000. I forgot about his weird little pet. Yep, confirmed monarch. Only thing he cares about. He doesn't give a shit if all his people disappeared or dead or whatever, but there's a kickball tournament. He doesn't want his kingdom to lose. Confirmed monarchy. God has chosen me to rule this kingdom, so I'm gonna rule it however I damn well please. That was the hardest jig you ever got in my life. Diggy Wiggy. An ancient order of golden jiggy cultists. Very important to your adventure. You need to talk to him because he's a mechanic that's very central to how the video game functions. I don't give a shit about the fourth wall here. Nobody cares. Here, let me just open this door in Bottles' kid's bedroom with this lever I have next to my throne. Don't worry about why I have a lever that opens a door that leads into Bottles' kid's bedroom. Doesn't matter. Not important. We're not talking about that right now. The skeleton lever opens all doors. All doors throughout the Jiggy Kingdom, which Bottles lives in for some reason. Giant fuck-off laser sticking out of a medieval castle. Sure. Shut the fuck up and quit rhyming. Oh. Fine. Immediately kicks out the fucking grunty rhyming. We built this giant magic gun. So do you think the writers are just like, I don't want to come up with a rhyme for every line of Grunty for the entire game, so let's just have her sister yell at her immediately and just have her talk like a normal person for the rest of the game? Why don't you just blast Banjo? Why the king? Why not just nuke Banjo? Why you circumvent your problems here? That guy just helped Banjo. I'm gonna suck him off. Wait a minute, can I just suck Banjo? Too late, it's already locked in. Hit the button. Just suck Banjo, what are you doing? Why is the beam vertical now? It sucks life force and also color. It sucked all the gold out of my gold. Oh, the weird little pet thing is just eyeballs. That pet thing lasted one cutscene! They just fucking suck the life out of everything in the country. Why? But then what do you do? How are you gonna get your groceries? You gotta think ahead. What's Banjo gonna do? Kick my ass again? Unlikely. He already used all his ass-kicking sauce beating my fucking shit in the first time. We'll be fine. Alrighty. I believe we're just going. You can go back in here. Who's gonna help him now? I don't know. The witch doctor, maybe? Who can transform me into like an M1 Abrams? Tiny pet. Just sad eyes now. Look how sad he looks. That's ridiculously depressing, Jingling. Why would you tell me that? Wouldn't Mumbo alone have enough life force? Well, it probably she's afraid. Secretly, she's terrified of Mumbo, which is why she never fucks with him throughout the first or the second game. Try to shoot that laser at Mumbo. Mumbo just turned that shit around. Children's game, by the way. Hey, Terry's wife left him, and all he's got is his kids. Okay. Hey, Bottles' house, who lives in the Jinjo village for some reason, and definitely isn't the Jinjo. So many questions about how society functions in the Isle of Hags, which is the place that we live. Yeah, we're chilling, doing pretty good, Mrs. Bottles. How you doing? It's a good day. Oh, I'm fine, I'm fine. All right, that's cool. Hey, tell her husband got fucking murdered. Shh. Shh. Oh, what was that you were saying? Is Bottles? Where's Bottles? He should be home by now. Wait, was he playing poker with you guys? I thought he told me he was going to your place. Oh yeah, yep, he is on the shitter. He is shitting. Get some bad nachos. We'll be back. Don't worry. We'll be totally fine. They have a fuck huge bed. Why is this so big? Also, it appears to just be rocks. Also, why is there a demon in your bedroom? I have so many questions, chat. I have so many questions, to which I am not positive there are answers. We may never know. He just killed their kid. Well done. He lost more than just his goal. Now he has to do some things he didn't hear about. Whoa. Sleep on a giant fucking leaf. Fair enough. Where is the other bedroom? I need the other kid's room, not this one. Oh, we are somehow here. I thought that was the same tunnel I just went through. But apparently it wasn't, because now we're here. Oh, hey, hey, what's up, Specky, I guess? Me and my dad are gonna be playing the kickball tournament over at the Mayan Stadium. King Jingling's organized especially for my dad, since he's such a hero. Yep, that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen. You got any backups, kid? Why would I need a backup? My dad's the best on the team. Oh. Best of luck, idiot. Oh, also, King Jingling has this fucking secret passage out of my room. He uses it to visit in the night sometimes. Okay, yeah, he opened it so we could use it. Oh, nice! I ain't gotta explain shit. Let's go. Aha! The over... Aha! Come to my temple. You must worship the Jiggy. The King's dinner is over. Fast travel. Got a fast travel network. Look how neat that is. Look how cool these guys are with their future tech. Hello, sir. I am but a disciple of Jiggy Wiggy. I watch the door to make sure random fucking peasants don't bother us. Am I worthy? It depends. Do you have a Jiggy? We're really all pretty single track minded here. I just need like one Jiggy. Also, you can't steal my head, that doesn't count. Decapitating me does not get you into the room. Aha, you have been given one Jiggy by the king who just handed it to you. No flash photography, only food purchased in McJiggies can be eaten with it. Okay. Okay, Chief. 2000. It's just a lawless wasteland. Greetings, chosen one. Welcome to the sacred temple of Jiggy Wiggy / Fast Food Emporium. Approach the golden monolith to become worthy. I'm not even gonna turn my face cam back on. I guess I can leave it after this. Alrighty. We must pass the trial of Jiggy Wiggy. They took like 5 entire pieces out. I think you actually do the puzzles in this game. I do remember some of these later on actually being kind of hard because they get real puzzles. We have to do the whole thing and the pieces are all rotated. Wow, holy fuck, this is actually really hard to control. Actually a motherfucker to control this thing. Oh my god, it's so swingy. What is the acceleration on this hand? We did it. I have passed the trial. You put 5 pieces back in my puzzle. You may pass. Now we're gonna shoot a giant fuck-off laser Yeah, time limit gets super duper short. What's up, Air Gun Runner? How you doing? Behold the power of the mighty Jiggy Wiggy. I shoot a laser vertically out through the jigsaw puzzle-shaped hole in my ceiling. And down from the heavens next door beams an inexplicably horizontal blast, which just kind of opens the door normally. I know you might have expected it to be destroyed or something, but no. You are not worthy enough to attempt my second challenge. Go do the mission. Okay. Okay. Can't think how many times I've seen a Squid Banjo game. It never gets old, dude. I fucking love this game. What's up, Wistful13? How you doing? Eat. In we go. Why isn't the laser jigsaw shaped? Mayhem Temple. This is a portal. It's fast travel. Don't think you need a pop-up to explain every single thing. Believe we need to become small. Even though I could fucking clearly fit in this hole. Quite obviously. Unworthy. I actually don't remember necessarily how we get in there. I know goal 1 is to get Mumbo going. Very hard to make laser jigsaw shape. We do a lot of other stuff. It's also very hard. We need Mumbo power. That's Step Uno. I can't do much of anything. It's a very interestingly designed map for the first level of the game. Because it makes you walk past a bunch of stuff that is very cool looking, but that you cannot meaningfully interact with yet. Because we must consult this stupid idiot. Jam jars! Bottle's less shitty cousin. Of course I look like Bottles, he's my brother. How's it keeping? He's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, we can just tell him, like, yeah, he's in the military. He's seen all of his friends die. We can just tell him he got wrecked. Oh, that sucks. Did you go out fighting? No. Shit. Sounds about fucking right. That guy sucked. Anyway, you want some powers? Wow, never take your glasses off again. Holy shit. Your little beady eyes are terrifying. 0 seconds of grieving for his lost brother. I could help you just win the game, but first you gotta pay me with notes, because that's how we operate. Look at his dumb little eyeballs. They're so filled with hate and rage. Oh, he picks up the rhyming. Okay, now we can fire from first person. Step 1. Aim. You may have learned how to spit eggs all over the place, but do you know how to aim at all? No. Can we do this immediately? How high can I look? That's inverted, okay. I actually thought it wouldn't be. Feed. 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 It's a good intro, right? This first level, you walk up a path, saying about, hey, how do I leave this? How the fuck do I leave this? Oh, see up again, okay. You walk on the path, saying a bunch of shit, it's probably cool. Get a power, and then immediately you're introduced to a thing where you can use the power. Not obvious you can use the power at all, but you can. The treasure chamber. Who the fuck are you? I can't find Target-san's favorite priceless relic thingy. Maybe I probably shouldn't be his, Fuck, what's the word for that? Not like banker. Not like... the word, his treasurer. Treasurer for the treasure, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Anyway, I'm gonna open his door. Please find it. I'm seriously gonna be in so much trouble. He's gonna murder me. He is an ancient Mayan god. They get very angry for no reason. Blood sacrifices is like 75% of what they do. I don't have the power to climb this. I am weakness. Hooray. I know, it's an extra honeycomb. Thank you. What noise does that make? It was bees singing, obviously. Yeah, motherfucker, he's gonna wind up this week's sacrifice. I believe I can dome piece you, which I feel like is totally pointless. But I think it's he did not make the firing sound until the dart was already hitting me. Probably doable, but fundamentally impossible, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, thank you. We've already explained warp heads. Thank you. Explained that when I found the first one. Can I doink him from here? I know I can kick him with the giant Jinjo, but I wanted to see if I can shoot him. Aha. Then he spins around a bunch. And that's it. He just spins around a bunch. Doesn't die or go away or anything. Just becomes slightly rotated. Flap. Oh, I found a special honeycomb. Skill stop honeycomb. Because we needed this. Right, remember, this was the era of making everything a minigame for absolutely no reason. So sometimes, instead of refilling your health pickups will either set you to a random amount of health, or make you play a minigame to receive the health that you get from the pickup. For some reason. Hooray! 20 newts. Black Jinjo? We did! You saved me! Now I'm gonna fly back to my house and be fine, which I probably could have done without you touching me, but I mean, I don't know, I ain't gotta explain shit. It's a 2000 game, I ain't gotta explain shit. It's against the International Protagonist Convention. I can't fly home by myself. I need you to touch me first. Also, Jinjos are incredibly, I guess it was not so much racist, they're an actual family. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. What's going on over here? Cow woman. There's flies outside. Oh, how can I possibly help you? Kill all of them. You live outside. What were you expecting? This is what outside is like. Outside has, this NPC is just me. Oh my god, I hate outside. It has wildlife. How dare other creatures be alive? Bob. Jiggy me. Flies do seem rather large for flies. Well, yeah, because they're giant, like... Oh yeah, there's no Jiggy Dance at all in this game. I thought I just didn't play in the first thing. I can't get up there like this, can I? I need ledge grab. I thought I just didn't play on the first thing because I got it handed to me in a cutscene, but no, there actually is not a Jiggy Dance in this game. Game run, play the first one. Dude, no Jiggy Dance? What are we even here for? I don't even play in this game. Why do anything? Ah, there it is. And there's somewhere on this top level is this idiot, who was tucked into a nook for no reason other than to make him harder to see, I suppose. Give me some powers. Let me grab onto stuff. Oh, wait, this is gun. I thought that was just a passive effect of being able to aim. We got the meme animation on the second Jam Jars. Soundtrack from Level Straight Fire. Soundtrack from rare games from the ancient era. It's pretty fire. Alright, well, time to go fight the first boss, sounds like. First, I must ascend. Grab this Jiggy, he's just kind of chilling. Hanging out, doing Jiggy stuff. Ah, yes. This, which is a mechanic. For some reason. You have mastered the art of bird handling. Collect the sacred thingamajigs. This could just unbossed Klungo. Harsh. Ooh, I forgot about Klungo. Oh man, I didn't mean it in a mean kind of way. But I don't have the melee attack, because you actually don't start with the melee attack. All you can do is pew-pew some little eggums. If they made a modern Banjo, it'd probably be entirely an FPS, but they did make a modern Banjo, and it was not entirely an FPS. It was actually a car building simulator, which was a different thing than we expected. Read these friendly signs that are way too fucking tall for their own good. Hey, look, there's secret doors! Touch them. Like that, you'll get that in a second. Also, this is exactly the GoldenEye / Perfect Dark engine, so I can strafe run. The aiming sight with R. Okay, cool. I knew that already, thank you. Okay, we'll go to the secret passages later. Let's start with the regular passages, and then we'll move on. Pretty sure these guys have more than 1 HP, and I'm pretty sure it's like 3. It might be 2. How much you got? It is in fact 3. Wow, the stuff that you remember. Okay, let's not get lost immediately. So, always turn left. This is to go in here. Always turn left. This is to go in here. Now it gets complicated. Now it gets complicated, like, immediately. There's actually a room that comes out of here? Oh, there is. Top one. That thing shoots fast as fuck, dude. Not bad, Martel. 10 statues gains you entry to my slightly sacred chamber. Hop and weave, boys. We can get into the slightly sacred chamber. We're slightly sacred. Well, the good news is, being a fully grown adult, I am getting no less lost. So I guess either I have the sense of direction of like a small animal. Well, that's not true. Small animals have a fantastic sense of direction. I'm pretty sure I can put Dingus literally anywhere on our block and he can find his way back to his food bowl. Oh shit. But man, I get lost immediately in every one of these sections. The good news is the Tarkazan one is not time sensitive. The other two are very time sensitive. And it's a pain in the ass. I hear you, Jinjo. I am currently busy. Please calm down. I'll get the secret doors in a minute. Doing stuff right now. Dude, will you shut up? Fine. Pretty sure it's a dead end anyway. Shut up. Blue Jinjo. Blue Jinjo, go. How many times did Dingus run to you when you escaped his cage? A lot. I mean, but that was like... No, I was gonna say I was talking, but I wasn't. I wasn't streaming most of the times he got out of his cage and ran straight into here and started crawling on my feet. I was just sitting here editing or playing RuneScape or something. And he still managed to figure out how to get here. Yeah, it's a loop. We've been there. This is not a loop. There is a beehive. Beehive only takes one shot. Okay. Pretty sure that power just gives us the infinite murder hose. Yeah, it's just the hose of death. Oh, we can go to Slightly Sacred Chamber, I guess. Oh. Wait, did we actually... Wait, is that it? Did we win? Holy efficiency, Batman. Did we actually fucking nail it on this? I could bring the golden egg power up into the boss fight. Not that it matters, because it's not about rapidity. Holy efficiency! We even ended it with the one that was right in front of the really sacred chamber. Never has a game been so easy. I knew exactly where I was. I planned it the whole time. I just wish this game was harder. Knocked it out of goddamn park. Rats do have very poor vision. Find this. Halt, mortal. Thought I would just hand you another jiggy, huh? Well, yeah, kind of. I don't know why you aren't. What do you need it for? I need it because fuck you. I am Target-san, Mayan god of target practice. You are a human sacrifice now, or a bear sacrifice, I guess. I still have the fucking power. Oh, my feet! Have you considered perhaps not having targets? A lot of problems you would avoid by just not having targets all over your body. When I was younger, I thought dealing with the cat ads was the hardest shit. That was the fourth one. When I was but an idiot youth, I thought this was actually not like super difficult. But I thought dealing with the cat ads was actually pretty goddamn tough. Like, I felt overwhelmed. I felt like I was overwhelmingly pressured when the ads spawned each layer. Oh, wow. I sucked at video games when I was a kid. Pretty sure we all sucked at video games when we were kids. Pretty sure we sucked at everything when we were kids. Wow. There. Homest. I shoot the text. So there isn't like anything else in here. We got the Jinjo, we got all 20 things like immediately, right? We're done. Now waits the final challenge. How do I leave? We came in here. Pretty sure we came in this way. This is probably the exit. This is in fact the exit. Look at the efficiency, chat. Do you feel it? Do you feel the speed with which we are running this game? Should change my fucking category, dude. This is a speed run. Feel was better as a kid than now. I think there's definitely an arc. When I was however much of a kid I was when this came out, so year 2000, so 20 years ago, so I was 10. I was garbage. I was fucking trash at everything. But then I think when I was a teenager, in about, I don't know, like the Call of Duty was good age, I hear it actually is circled back around to being good again. But I don't know if that's just because Battle Royales. But in that era there, I think was my peak gamer power. And I have lost a lot of power since then, and now I'm just a boomer with shit fingers. We have to look at his keyboard to find his keybinds. It has the reaction speed of a dead snail. Well, good news, Mumbo. There was literally a magic creature in your living room. So, like, I don't know how you missed that one. You clearly weren't looking very hard. That or you've never been downstairs in your life. Yeet. Mumbo accepts the sacrifice. You know how much of a absolute mind blower it was? Absolute mind blower that you could play as Mumbo. You know how wild this shit was, chat? When you brought your shit to Mumbo and he stood up and said, "All right, now is the hour of Mumbo." That was crazy. It was a wild moment. He's been able to power through JRPGs as a teen. I don't think I've beaten one in years. Man, I'm not convinced I've ever beaten JRPG. That was the Golden Sun. I guess Dark Cloud's also JRPG. I've done a couple. I've done the Golden Sun, I've done Dark Cloud. What other JRPGs have I played? Not a huge pile. Are you guys ready, chat? Are you ready? Ecom fucking Bokum. I remember thinking that cutscene went on for like an hour. Ecom the Shaddest Bokum. Mumbo Magic make Golden Goliath! Which is time limited for like no real reason. Other than to be annoying. Now it is time to unlock the level. Light. Available. This guy. Fucked. This door. Open. There's an hour you can book them scene. The oxygenating the ocean one is long as fuck, if I remember correctly. I remember that going on for about 300 years. So I'm pretty sure... I feel like that was my face. I just have to do this twice. Because I believe there is a door on that. Yeah, it doesn't load too close. Because I have to come all the way down here and kick that. The other thing I have to... if I would have done the other way around, maybe I could have done it all in one go. Gotta kick that open. Fuck this guy. I think the correct answer was to go the other way. If I went the other way, I still don't know that you could do this all in one go. I mean, you probably can. I'm sure there's a way to do it all in one activation. We've got a lot of stuff to do for only being up for a minute and 15 seconds. The Glitter Gulch Mine with a boulder is better than the boner. Nobody's ever had a boner in Glitter Gulch Mine. The worst fucking level ever. Level Magic Run Out should just leave this giant robot right here. We should just have a giant robot spread out the level. Ecom that shit back up, my dude! I do feel kind of sad because I think the total amount of things I had to do that I didn't get to fit in there was kick the rubble out of this door. I think that was pretty much all I had left. Do you think you have anything of value in them? I don't believe so. You might be a Jinjo. I think it's very squeaky. Hello. I have absolutely no idea why this thing is time limited. I'm very unclear what the game gains. That's jump. What the game gains from having this be a time-limited section. Why does it play the failure music when I optionally turn it off? I didn't fail. I'm clearly just done with what I would like to do today. Thank you. Moving on now. Alright, so now we have a couple things we can go do. We can go learn our final power for the level. We can fly, which gets us to quite a few places and lets us skip a couple of things that I'm pretty sure once you have the final... Oh, where am I going? A couple of things I'm pretty sure wants you to use the power for, but I'm not going to because I don't wanna. Why would I use ledge grab when I could instead use fly? Fly is just better ledge grab. Mumbo returns to his sit. Banjo returns to his adventure. Off we go, Banjo. Sub 30 frame gaming. It's insane to me. The focus. Let it phrase the thought that I have in my head. I feel like the focus on frame rates to what feels to me like the literal exclusion of all else is one of the biggest detractors from game quality. Like, sure, we should try to stop our frame rate from going this low. This is pretty bad. But I think we lose a lot of potential stuff by sacrificing everything at the altar of, can this run at like 144 frames per second? No, cut it. Does it need to though? If it dips to 50, are you even gonna fucking notice? Because I'm pretty sure you're not. I feel like there was something else I wanted to apply to. Top of the temple was what it was. Don't flip on the ball, please. Thank you. Ascension. Get in there. Get in here. Oh, I might need ledge grab before I do this. Am I stupid? I see where I'm going. No? Turning the camera on didn't really help. It got super dark in here. This is a button. This leads to the Unga Bunga Cave. I remember this. Turnstiles game need these 60 FPS like character action games? Well, oh, it's literally called the Unga Bunga Cave. I actually forgot that it was quite literally called the Unga Bunga Cave. I was just saying that because it was cavemen. But these are the OG Ungas. The actual Unga Bunga professionals. Anyway, about character action games hitting 60 FPS, Hyrule Warriors said you're wrong. Both of them, both Hyrule Warriors games say you're wrong. Although I would appreciate some possibly slightly more stable frame rates for characters like, I don't know, Teba, maybe. Teba could use a little bit of assistance. Teba needs Jesus. I have stolen the thingy. This thingy is mine. How the Unga Bungas bungaed this from the other side of a closed gate, I am unclear. But they managed to do it. Caveman ingenuity, my dudes. Now that's thinking with portals. Yeah, I need ledge grab. Damn it. Or do I? I probably could make that if I knew, like, more, well, any Banjo-Tooie tech. Because if you get hit, you just are in a hit stun animation until you touch the ground, I think. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Jig me up, fam. Let's go. And I believe that's on the pile that I... No, that's not on the huge pile. It's on the pile to the left of the door. Yeah, you stupid Unga Bunga! Everybody in this universe is apparently crazy abusive. Any character fucks up anything and their first thought is, oh man, they're gonna beat the shit out of me. What a horrible universe. Yes. Give it unto me, thank you. 7. 6 of this place is Jiggy's, I suppose. That's 7 total. Oh, there's a total screen I'm pretty sure I can look at. That'll be 6 of 10, right? Yeah. 6 of 10. Now I can't get all of them. Because this game is a Metroidvania. I have to go back up there with ledge grab. I forgot I need the ledge grab before I do that top part there. Don't need to focus on frame rate. However, Taba could use a few spare frames. These just a few. If you have some extras, some bonus frames, you can just sprinkle upon my lad Taba. I need to transform. What's up, young Nord? There's a tiny mole stuck in here. Don't worry, tiny mole, I will help you. By running across these buttons at complete random and seeing if it works. Whoops. Meant to jump. I've done all I can do. Best of luck, tiny mole. May the gods look favorably upon you. I feel like I should stop doing anything, because I just realized where I am, yeah. I feel like I should stop doing absolutely anything that isn't go get the flight power, and I should go get the flight power, or the ledge grab. I clearly need the ledge grab for everything, so let's go get ledge grab. Forget the beatings, real awful part of this world's Cloud Cuckoo Land. Cloud Cuckoo Land. Yeah, Canary Mary is single-handedly gonna ensure that I don't 100% this game. But I actually think I own a turbo controller. I think I still have a turbo N64 controller. And if so, then maybe we can defeat Canary Mary. Gonna require a turbo controller though. Hey, did you know that you can grab onto the edge of a ledge because you have hands? You fucking bear? Do that. Thanks for the 35 bucks. Oh look, we can do that now. These guys are looking at Ocarina of Time like, holy shit, that's a really good idea, dude. Ledge grabbing? It's genius. Warning! Don't get launched. Fair enough. I like how they made it quicksand, but just to double down on it, it's quicksand, but it also has a murderous giant flytrap monster in it. It's not even just quicksand. You don't even just die because it's quicksand. They overkill you. Hello, madame. I would like to use your services. Also, character that has had the most gigantic redesign from their introduction to Nuts and Bolts. If you have not seen OG Humba, she looks very fucking different than she does in Nuts and Bolts. Also incredibly racist. But it was the year 2000, we were allowed to do that. We had not invented, what's the word I'm looking for? Tolerance. We made this shit and Jinx from the original 151 Pokemon. And it was fine, because it was a lawless fucking wasteland. Yeet. Just sacrifice this thing into your magic pool. So yeah. This version of Humbo exists. Did you hear the Monster Hunter movie got banned in China because racism? I did not. I have not heard anything about the Monster Hunter movie. Because I haven't gone super out of my way to avoid it, but I'm sure it's gonna be terrible, so... You know, I'm just not really going out of my way. I'm gonna call this a rock. You're a rock now. Go do rock stuff. Have fun. I'm a rock. I can go play kickball and shit. Behind here. You got any secrets from me, Hamba? Yes, the movie will be dog shit. I am positive. There's no universe where it's not. Now we can talk to the Stonies. Because if I talk to these guys... If I talk to these guys before I am a rock, they just speak in gobbledygook nonsense. They talk wingdings at you. So you and apparently becoming a rock person yourself just natively has the ability to understand rock speak. Only the giant gold man can cross this quicksand. Yeah, I did that one already, thank you. One thing I will say, the monsters actually look good. Do they? I mean, it's 2020 and technology for CGI and shit is pretty wild, so it would kind of be impressive to fuck up the monsters. I guess it wouldn't be impressive, but it's something that I would at least expect them to do that, right? And this tiny little rock nugget can fit in this hole because he's small. It's a small rock nugget. Monsters looking good is probably the only thing I was going for, but you can just go see it like it's Godzilla. I mean, nobody in the history of the universe has ever gone to see something like Godzilla because it's a good movie with an interesting plot. You go to watch giant monsters beat the shit out of each other. So I imagine you will be able to find largely that same joy in the Monster Hunter movie. It's not like it's gonna have a plot that matters or anything else, but it's gonna have cool looking giant monsters fucking doing giant monster stuff. And really, do you need anything else? Hello, sir. Ah, shit. I skipped a step. Hold on. This is incredibly important. I have to go back. I skipped a step. I skipped a step because I'm cursed with the burden of knowledge. But this part's actually pretty goddamn funny, but I have to not sequence break it. At least, child me thought this shit was hilarious. My standards are much lower. Just knocked this shit. Yeah, get bonked, idiot. No, come on, Squid. Movie reviewers said the King of Monsters was bad because it was giant monsters fighting, not enough humans. And movie reviewers always in the franchise fans. You know, we didn't realize when we went through the period of enlightenment where we realized that basically all games journalism is shit. We didn't realize it wasn't games journalism, it's just journalism. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't actually know what happened. But at some point, nearly 100% of all journalism, be it news outlets, game reviewers, movie reviewers, like whatever, became unilaterally dog shit. Surely there are exceptions that exist, but the vast majority are just trash. What happened? What happened? How did we lose access to all functional, like, reviews of anything, or, you know, the news? Our viewer Cyberpunk complained there was too much to do. Without further context, I will not shit on that, because Crash 4 exists. Crash 4 exists, so too much to do. Like, being overly bloated is a massively legitimate criticism. I don't know shit about Cyberpunk, but out of context with no further knowledge, I'm not going to immediately be like, haha, what a stupid review, because, I mean, maybe that's not wrong. It's probably wrong, but maybe it's not wrong. Journalism is garbage, taken from someone who studied journalism. What is Jinjo? You on top of this? How did you even get up there, dude? Hello. Hey, stop right there. What do you want? I want to go in that place because it's part of the level. Of course it's fucking cool. Everyone wants to see Stony kickball games. Well, so if it's a game, then I assume that you have spectators. Let us in. I'm Officer Ungapaz, and you just gave me your last bit of lip. Stadium sold out while you were playing Banjo-Kazooie. Hey, but I'm just here to kill people and get jiggies, dude. Yeah, no, you can't. The games are only open to Stonies. Okay. Nope, not telling you anything else. Can I pay you? I will kill you to death. We are a respectable kickball organization. Fuck off out of here. Okay, I'm the buzz. I'll be back. I'll be back. Now the reason, you may be thinking to yourself, Squiddish, that wasn't really that funny. Was that really worth running all the way out and back? Well, hold on. All we've done is set the stage for the memes. We just set the stage for the memes. The memes are, dude, we just so juke that broke that cat's ankles. I swear I just heard somebody teleport in on the teleportation pad I'm supposed to be guarding. Yeetus. I hope that pool is deeper than it looks like it is. Tiny Rock Nugget, just go. Have Jinjos been used as weapons ever in this, like in Smash? You mean like his final Smash? Because I'm pretty sure that's taken directly from the ending of Banjo-Kazooie. The end of Banjo-Kazooie, you summon the Jinjo Legions to just delete. Why is Wumba so big? I don't know why Wumba is a giant Amazon goddess. Unclear. They didn't retcon that. Because nuts and bolts, she's a regular person size. She's the same size. She's, if anything, she is small. But she is a giant fucking Amazon in this game. They did the opposite of Mumbo. Let's see, you make her hot and you make her huge. Fair enough. Hi. Hi, I'm a Stony. Can I come play kickball? Nah. That backpack looks pretty familiar. Feel like I just talked to you a second. Are you saying we're a burn and elaborate disguise trying to cheat our way in here to play some Stony kickball? Yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. It's exactly what you're doing. Yeah, but we're a bit short on players, so you know what? Fuck it, go in. I don't know why. When I was young, that hit me exactly right. Like, it's pretty clear you're the guys I just told to leave, but when you players so screwed, go in there. Go get him, Jim. There is one imposter among us. We have to win 3 games of kickball now. Yeah, he's sus as fuck, but anyway, I get paid for this shit. Just go in. I just want to remember how this works. Okay, so you touch ball, you absorb ball, you dash. Z is kick, okay. So if you, all you have to do is touch it, you'll inhale its powers, and then Z eats it. Now we gotta go win the kickball tournament, which is 3 rounds. We gotta win 3 rounds of kickball. You're gonna see this as a recurring theme throughout this game, because this came out in the era of everything needs to be a way too fucking long minigame for no reason. Oh shit, training, fair enough. Well, he has a good point. If we wanted a chance at winning this, we should probably talk to the coaches. We need some wisdom. We need some insight to drive us here. Alright, teach me. Here's my advice. Come in first. Wow, whoop you fucking doing everybody come up with that one. Are you less shitty? I reckon you should score lots of points. Thanks for that one, Chief. Use the control stick to move, Z to kick the ball, and B to barge. Kick the balls into your goal to score 2 points. Does that help? Yes, actually, that's actual rules. Thank you, I appreciate you. Have you considered just winning, forehead? The dude just straight up says, just win, forehead. It's actually his advice. This is Twitch before Twitch. Humanity has not advanced 1 inch in 20 years. All right. That's for me. See ya. Pretty sure I broke that one. That's for me. See ya. It's also for me. For Doom? For Doom. And for Doom. You guys are terrible at this! You guys are supposed to be professionals? Oh, intercepted! You hate to see it happen. The career kickball champions are getting fucking washed. Actual garbage performance. Oh, Banjo tackles him, knocking his ball off into the corner. What really matters is they tried. This is the amateur league. This is the quarterfinals, dude. Absolute amateurs. Amateur hour. You send babies to play kickball against the world champion here. The shorts look stupid. Yeah, well, your face looks stupid. Let's see it, idiot. Bam. Hoop, that's mine. That's, oh, wow, he actually took that one from me. Okay, I need to stop, like, fucking, hit! Oh, they were fucking scrambling for that one. Intercepted! That's Thankwood Portal. Oh, he did a dash! Look at him! Your boy found his B button. I was picking on red, just bully red here. Oh, that one's out. There's a red ball like right in his fucking goal line. Oh, I could have stole that. I could have yoinked it. I could have yoinked the hell out of that.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
Zanate! 82 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Real close. That's 7 years, comrade. I remember the final actually not being free. I think the final I may actually need to be good. Not like Omega hard, but it's kinda hard. Okay. Oh well, it's a lot easier if I start with 2 balls pretty much already in my goal. Like that, thank you. Oh, he fucking robbed me! Purple knows what's up. That one's gone. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The teamwork! Where's the ref? There's a free-for-all league! Could just fucking play keep away. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a legitimate strategy! It's a legitimate strategy! Yeah, now what? Now what? This is my ball, idiots! Yeah, they don't need to win. You just need to lose. They like 3-man passed that red ball to my goal. I have never seen such bullshit in all my years. Okay, are we? We're not quite done with you, Rock Boy. I need you to translate the code for the prison. Because if I remember correctly, this little idiot right here has my codified information. Sun, moon, star, moon, sun. How is that not something I put in? That just sounds like run back and forth. It is literally run back and forth. Okay, so you have to... It's actually locked. You have to have it translated first. We definitely did that. There's absolutely no chance that we didn't do that. Hi. Hello, my small rabbit friend. That's a voice that exists. Kazooie, how are you talking? And that's part one. Part two is we have to bash this boulder. We can't actually do that until Shitter Gulch 9, I think. I believe we are done with Stony Boy. Nope. I don't think there's any more Stony stuff to do. Depends if we have multiplayer. Instead of being a 4-player mode. I'm pretty sure it did. I'm almost positive you could play the mini games multiplayer. I'm not 100%, but it's an N64 game. I'm almost positive you can do it. The N64 lived a lifespan somewhat similar to the modern Switch in that I'm pretty sure Nintendo does not allow games to be released on the platform if they don't have multiplayer. Donkey Kong 64 had multiplayer. You guys remember that? You remember the whatever the hell that was Donkey Kong 64 multiplayer? The competitive Donkey Kong deathmatch mode? That was just like, what are we even doing? Still unclear on how you get up here. Can you go back to the top of the temple again? Very high chance I bonk myself. Really hard to aim that thing. DK64 had Banjo-Kazooie first-person shooting as multiplayer for some reason. Was it first person? I don't remember being first person. Okay. I do remember most of the content being... I mean, you had a gun in DK64. Everybody had a gun. The Kongs are fucking strapped, dude. Kongs didn't come to play. What is this for? Is it a jiggy? What is the point of this? What is this? I feel like I'm missing something here. Belly to the pointless ledge. You have something else? No, he wants the relic thingy. Go to his temple, let him thank you personally. I did that, and then I killed him. Well, I have no idea where that goes. We're clearly missing a step of this program. Unclear as to what this step is. But very clear that I'm missing one. Alright, what else is there to do here right now? I need to go back to the prison one more time. And I need to go a couple places from here. There's some, yeah, there's a pad in the water over yonder. I thought Banjo-Kazooie had to hold A and B for turbo swimming, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm just stupid. A Jabate? Yeah, some kind of a Jabate. Ah, I need fucking Beak Annihilator. I need Biggest Slamus. I don't have that. Can't break that yet, Katie. This is not a thing. Disregard. This is fake news. Actual fake news, not like the fake news. legitimate fake news. Also, I'm a huge fan of the fact you get 100 of the notes in this level, all 100 of this map's notes, by just walking up the main path in a straight line. I guess getting 100 notes is not the challenge as it was previously. This way. Real fake doors. Where are we going? That Cheeto page. If I know anything about speedrunning and old N64 games and the weird unintended tech they have in them, there's almost certainly a way to get that jiggy from here. Well, actually, I don't know, really. It seems that, contrary to what would be intuitive, or at least seems intuitive to me, the older games have held up to modern speedrunning techniques, in a lot of cases, way better than modern games. Like, look at Mario 64. There's almost nothing you can full out cheese in Mario 64. You just gotta do it real good. Then climb the path and the temple's meant to be the other way around, you just salt. Oh. That would explain the jumping pad. That would explain the jumping pad. Yeah, you can't eat me now, I got boots on, idiot! Help, I can't attack. I'm pacified by the boots! I can't do anything! Boots are too strong! And there's a way to dismiss the boots early. Things just got cut away differently. It's insane to me that with how... That's ZB. How incredibly heavily speed ran. Go here. Mario 64 is, that there does not exist massively larger skips for that game. Massively larger. It's crazy how well it's held up. Pretty much everything in Mario 64 and a Mario 64 speedrun is just play Mario 64 really good. Oh, this is Columbus, or Columbus skip. Just play Mario 64 really fucking good. You can't really skip anything major. I mean, you can turbo skip and zero star it, but like there's always a functionally an end credits for it. But there's always something like that. That's not nobody respects zero star speedrunners. When you're playing through it in a mode that actually requires you, I can jump that shit. Yes. I did think I could do that. You sound like a machine gun. You don't sound like a snake. Fantastic, they left. I am so tired. Hold on. How do I choose this? How do I choose this? You can't Zooey flap. You can't, but not until really late in that jump. Oh, maybe. Potential. I was thinking maybe if I did it while he's doing the animation of spinning it back out. Oh, I totally can do that. I can totally do it. I know you can just do it. That's not the point. The point is cheese. Damn it. I'm trying to get, okay, so I can't like slide with the line up with the jump. Ah, man. Very fickle. Oh, come on! Ah! I will have you, video game. You will be squid intended. This upward slope was very intentionally placed here to prevent you from doing the kind of stupid crap I'm trying to do. You could just tiptoe, but that would be quicker. It's not about speed. It's about asserting dominance. That's so close, dude. We need a dev in chat telling us it can't be done. I do my best work when there's actively a developer telling me I can't do the thing I'm trying to do. Don't! How close are we really? Okay, so I'm gonna try and walk like fully horizontally. I'm like here. I don't think that's as close as it looks like it is. I don't think I get the height. Distance, almost largely irrelevant. I don't think I get the height. Because it's at the apex of this little ramp. Alright, well, we'll have to approach this situation slightly differently. What is the slightly different is the question. So it's touching ground that's not up here that causes him to reset. There's potential here. There's potential. This thing's just like, please go away. Please stop. I am so tired. I wish I could fall asleep like this guy. I wonder if there's like... Oh, this is... Here's our ticket. Come on! I can't get a flap to come out. I think it's just slightly too low. But that's... Oh, I touched the snake. The snake boinked me. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We go up here. We pound. Okay, I landed on the corner. This is it! This is the cheese. This is the completely pointless forbidden tech. Bouncing off of him fucks me though. I will develop. Why can't I jump out of that? Please let this work. Come on, dude. I need the pointless tech. The the gold thing in the distance is deep throating a Jiggy. Damn it, it's so hard to not clip up on this. Ah! I want to pound. I want to pound, dude. I'm not trying to go to pound. Pound's all we're after. Guess how you like facing? Nose into the corner. Oh yeah, boy! Oh, what do you fucking think about that, you shitty snake? The forbidden technology! By the power invested in me by the completely pointless tech. I ain't tiptoeing for shit. Squid intended! Yeah, but I alt tab for 5 seconds. The completely pointless tech. You witnessed it here first. Surely nobody on planet Earth has ever discovered such beautiful, completely pointless tech before now. I was looking at chat, I thought I was pecking. This is where the cheats are activated if you wish to cheat. Don't have any cheats yet. Can get the Stony in here. But why? Why can I get the Stony in here? I did not realize there was a Stony entrance. Why can I get the Stony in here? I was looking like maybe there's a guy to talk to around the edges. Doesn't look like it. I don't know. But there's a Stony hole. Cover the tab on the Alclove. Oh, I thought that was just the cheat list. Well, Humba's right here, so we can go check. Oh, that thing in the Alclove. I just assumed that listed your Cheeto cheats. Hey, Humba. Backboard back. She is gigantic. Banjo, by the way, is a bear and comes up to Humba's knees because her feet are they're a little off the ground there. Why is she an Amazon goddess? Why is she so fuck huge? Come here, sir. Bonk. Good day. Get fucked, comma, idiot. Hop. I hop. Your darts are meaningless to me. My tiny stony body is impregnable. For your dumb little dart attacks. Wait, I'm not? I'm not? What are these darts made of, dude? I thought it just knocked you around into any damage. I'm a rock lobster. How do I take damage from a dart? Isn't any use to use? You haven't turned any of my... It is the cheat list. It is the fucking cheat list. Why does the Stony... Now, why does the Stony need a special door? The Stony can just use the regular door. Why does this door exist? What is the point of this? Am I being gaslit right now? I feel like I'm going crazy. I have no fucking clue. I don't know what this is for. Let's go. Stony Banjo is the best. Oh, my lad. Just wait until we unlock some of the truly powerful banjos, like the fully armored bank collection vehicle banjo. Actual thing. Hey, how we doing? Not what it should look like. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Only Jiggy we can't get requires the drill beak. We got all the Jinjos, we got all the pages, we got all the everything. Well, the washing machine. Humba Magic not working, go through there. So turn me back. You have this technology. You did it in the first game. Just turn me back automatically. I couldn't remember if there was transform stuff outside. Tiny Wanda the Banjo. He does walk like a bit of a fucking dingus, doesn't he? How about he flaps his little hands to try to jump to desperately attempt to achieve altitude? Hail. Thank you. Thank you, Humba. Appreciate you. That's a pretty good first level, I think. We cleared this out decently. It only took us one entire speedrun's worth of time to clear the first level, but it's been a minute since I've played Banjo-Tooie, and I am in no great haste to go to the second level. Because I hate it. Because I hate the second level. The second level of the dumpster fire. 4? You gotta raise your standards, man. You gotta raise your fucking standards. Let me be the chosen one with 4 jiggies. I could probably do 2 of these. Alright, puzzle time. Trying to flex my enormous brain. It's difficult to impress to you, chat, how badly this controls. It's so bad. This controls so poorly. You know, you can't just put the piece in without fucking full fisting it. You can do that, Banjo. It's allowed. Show me the way. Chat. It's time. It's time, chat. I lived the dream that I would never return to this place. The Shitter Gulch Mine. Well. I can take this hat, and I can wear it, because we have completed a map. We have unlocked the second level, first one down. Progress. The captain's hat of trawler progress holds true. Shay, you may remember it's been a moment since we were trawling on the treasure trawler here. But due to the general setup of the capture card and whatnot, I have not yet, and I know this is going to surprise you because I'm a technological wizard, I have not yet figured out how to separate the audio. Because I don't. Can I do this? I can do that. Does that actually work? What all is that gonna mute? Does that let me use the playlist? Is the playlist also gonna be muted? No! Okay, never mind. I just on the fly figured it out. It's gonna mute notifiers and stuff. If anyone subs over the break, it's not gonna make any sound. I don't know of a way around that. But hey, I can play the playlist music on the break, so that's cool. It's gonna be super quiet though, because I still have your... Oh no, you won't hear it. I could do... Nah, this won't actually work. Thought I was a genius. I'm not a genius. Alright, so you get Banjo pause screen music while I'm on break, because yeah, I do not have the brain. I don't have a brain size large enough. Unfortunately. Does this work? Am I stupid? Am I overthinking this? Doesn't work, right? You don't hear, yeah, you don't get this music. No, I'm not overthinking it. I'm not overthinking it, just doesn't work. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna take a break. I haven't knocked out the first world here. Feel free to stand up. Stretch your legs. Don't all rush to give me feedback or anything. On whether or not you can hear the music. I'll figure it out. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go too far. I'll pull you back up out of the pool. It's Shitter Goldschmine. Home of another first-person shooter section. Where's the thing? I had something for this. Aha, there it is. So it's not Paper Mario anymore. Banjo-Tooie. But the message is still accurate. Have some... This. I'll be right back. The pause screen music driving you insane yet? You all still alive? Did you make it, Jet? Welcome back, everybody. Reminder, the Jiggy Wiggy Temple theme is Perfect Dark's mission complete theme. Oh yeah, it is, huh? We realized that during Perfect Dark. It's just really slowed down. It is. It's the Perfect Dark mission complete theme, slowed down a lot. At least it's the same, like, background chord progression. Which is funny. Anything back here? Do you hold any secrets? Hold egg. Egg. Egg is a secret. I like egg. Egg is delicious and nutritious. Egg is the good type. Feather, which is like egg, but long and soft. Okay. So, we can't go this way, blocked off, I imagine. Here's a Jinjo. You're free, you little orange or brown man. I'm honestly not positive. I think that one's orange, but I'm not 100% positive on that. We need to revisit Hat in Time. Hat in Time was such a good game, dude. Hat in Time was incredible. I went right to the goddamn wall, which collapsed perfectly behind her. You hate to see it. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hey, still got me. Hat in Time is fantastic. Here is Peggy's place that exists. Little eggs I found closer to home than you think. Yeah, I think almost all the Heggy eggs are literally at Sparrow Mountain. We'll go back to that later, and we have a lot more traversal abilities. For now, we got to re-earn this head. Get this head back in Glitter Gulch Mine, friends. Make our way over. Did you ever play the last DLC? Yeah, we did all of it. Did everything. The only thing I didn't do was all of... Stop. All of Death Wish. Death Wish may be the second thing we've ever streamed that I actually just tapped out of because I was like, all right, this is just, it is too hard. Could I do it given enough time? Probably, but it was getting to the point where individual Death Wish levels were going to be several hours of stream, and I was like, nah. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit. Not interested. That and Bashi are, I think, the only two things I ever actually just mercy killed because of just raw difficulty. Like, you got me. I ain't that much of a professional video gamer, apparently. Hello, sir! Oh, it's a teleporter. Right, I know what I'm doing. That is not, in fact, the new move. It's actually a teleporter. You may recognize it from every other teleporter we've walked past. My defense is overworld teleporters look a lot like the new move thing. This is an altar of knowledge. I would like to view wisdom. I didn't know these did anything other than denote that this was a level. They do a different thing. Anything you want to see the Game Awards tomorrow? I'm not gonna fucking watch the Game Awards, dude. Come on. Come on now. Alright, you. Teach me stuff. What do you got? Fire egg. Alright, it's time for spicy egg. Remind me how to switch eggs. Oh, you just mash R. Okay, fair enough. R is egg swap. Alright, that was, I did not remember. There we go. Only thing I know about the game, Wars of Mars, we get some new form of Dragon Age. That'll be good. Just like the last two. We're good. That'll... Yep. Dragon Age wasn't a one-hit wonder of a franchise. There have definitely been more games than the one good one that were good. That sets these fuckers on fire. Hot. I don't know why I have to incinerate a stone button to open a door, but here we are. That was a C button? Yeah, I didn't think so because all the C buttons are assigned. Because up is shoot, down is poop, right is God mode, left is Talon Trot. Like, all the C buttons are already assigned. So I was curious, I didn't remember what it was to switch. Ah, yes! Following the worst level, we have the best level. I love Witchy World. Witchy World's a goddamn meme. 110, I got that. Teach me. Grenade. Oh, yes. Now we get all kinds of eggs. Now we get Grenade. English was okay, sold 7 out of 10. Was it? I literally couldn't get through Act 1. I couldn't force myself through the full of Act 1. I was like, nope. Abort. Not doing it. I did manage to finish Dragon Age 2, at least. It took me 2 or 3 attempts of like starting the game before I actually got myself to play through the entire game. So it did take a minute. And it also took me just saying fuck it, and because I didn't want to play the game anymore, putting the difficulty to whatever the lowest was so I could just mash A through the fights to just do story stuff, which was also equally as underwhelming. But I did at least get through Dragon Age 2. I could not get through Inquisition. Inquisition was aggressively unplayable. I don't know, I couldn't do that one. What's up, Mass Shadow Gamer 3? You've been listening to Pathfinder podcast and loving it so far. Any tips for a new DM? I need to have a better answer to this question while we talk to the weirdly sexualized bee with gigantic knockers. 2000 was a wasteland. I need to have a better answer to this question because I get it sometimes. And it makes me feel good because it means people think I'm good at DMing. But, best advice I can give, especially for Pathfinder, if you're just starting, don't get super bogged down in rules. Second edition's way more streamlined than first edition, but there's still a shitload of rules. And if you pause your game every time there's a rules question to pull out the CRB and look it up, you're not gonna make a lot of progress. Especially if you're new to doing it all, huh? All right, yeah. Sorry, I'm not reading your text. Give me extra health, please. That and Session 0 are the two things that I think are the most valuable to a new Pathfinder. Just throw that right in between her legs. Okay. Hooray. But also for Session 0, make sure everyone's on the same page. If you want to lay any kind of ground rules, if you want to play something like War for the Crown, and you would like to talk to your party, hey, maybe don't play half kobold, half catfolk, crazy alchemist person who's completely insane and has no social skills. Maybe don't do that in War for the Crown. The song. That. I hate Glitter Gulch Mine. Why? What? Oh, there's the shoes fast. Alright. We have speed feet. So this level has a variety of reasons that I would prefer it didn't exist. But most of them can be traced back to the fact that I get lost immediately. More than any other level, I zone in, I'm instantly lost. Like, I cannot... Is this the gas chamber? No. I just cannot navigate this frickin' level, and I don't know why. Hello. Help, I am in a box! Need Dynamite Man for this, I think. Dynamite Man. And I forgot, of the things that Banjo can turn into in this game, literally just a TNT plunger that has no actions other than blow yourself up and die. It's the only thing it can do. I'm at the war for the crown with 8 charisma, fight me. Wonder Bread, oh, 140. Holy frame rate. Thank you for the follow. Well, you can make up for having 8 charisma if you have a plan and aren't a complete psychopath. You just don't get along with people. Alright, I want to start, as the map seems to imply I should, by talking to incredibly racist caricature and then just blowing up as much stuff as I can. I think that's a good start. You also have a teleporter in your house for some reason. I guess to get the dynamite stick places easily. Take this. I'm gonna go blow up as much crap as I can. Because I might as well start there, right? I had into diplomacy, but never mind that. But I mean, if you got a plan, you can make it work. Hello. This is a TNT plunger. All you can do is walk around and kill yourself. Those are the 2 buttons that you have. Okay. What a useful transformation. Don't touch me. Does that not count? Oh, you have to settle on it first. Okay. I thought if I hit B kind of near it, it would suck me onto it. But no, you have to step near it, it sucks you onto it, and then you hit B. Yeehaw. This has got the sick Donkey Kong jumping logic, where you can jump out of his little hop walk. So if you jump out of a half hop, you get way higher. And you can like hop off of something and then jump. You need to eat as long as you have enough room to hop. Like you can do one of these. You can get this thing a lot of places I feel like it's not supposed to go. It is I! An explosive. Ah, I see you too are an explosive. We should be allies. In the fight against people who wish to use us for commercial gain. Boop. Well, I moved the boulders out of the doorway. I definitely put an enormous boulder directly on the track, but that one doesn't seem to count, so I guess you're chilling. How can it fly? How can it fly inside the box? It doesn't make any sense. I guess it's an alien with alien UFO craft magic, so it can just do whatever the hell it wants, really. Like I said, tagline of the whole game, Banjo-Tooie. I ain't gotta explain shit. It's technically a different level, so I can't go through there as the plunger. I did think it was really cool back in the day, like way back when you went to Mumbo's hut and he's like, hey, I'm playable, bitch. That was super, oh, I missed this. That was super awesome. You know what else is super awesome? The fact that the world is actually interconnected. There are several places you can go from level to level without going to the overworld. Beef about homebrew stuff and use your group, still play Pathfinder 1E. Pathfinder 1E, hell no, dude. Nah. I can't imagine going back. 2E just makes everything so much cleaner.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Also, my friend, Zurich17, over 100 dunks on the channel, a true champion of Team Lifeguard Team. He's got a hat for you. My Shadow Gamer 3, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. You are the shiniest squidling. And man. Thank you, Zurich. Running out that hat. Have some moats, friend. But no, I seriously, I can't imagine going back to first edition. Homebrew stuff, honestly. Wait. Why do I have oxygen? I'm an explosive. I'll save you! Oh, well, that's talking, actually. That's not saving, that's talking. Canary fucking Mary. If I died, they'd know it wasn't safe. Ah. I'll eat Kazooie. Because I can bash it up with my beak, but I can't explode it. Anyway, homebrew stuff. The secret is that literally everyone homebrews. Even if they don't think they do. Because, especially in first edition, there is no way that a gaming group exists that plays absolutely everything the way it's as written as it was intended by the writers. Because that's almost impossible to do. Just, if for no other reason than because there are just so many rules, right? Everyone's homebrewing something. It's just a matter of how much of it you want to do. I would absolutely love to run a fully homebrew campaign. That's just an incredible time investment around regular streaming that I don't know how I'd do. I have a whole homebrew concept. It's not like obviously fleshed out enough to play it, but I have put bits of work into it here and there as time has gone on, and man, I would super love to make it a stream. But yeah, time is a thing. Ever have a Cavalier in Pathfinder 1E? You have to homebrew like 90% of the core mechanics because mounts and mounted combat's still poorly defined. Yeah, a lot of the subsystems are almost impossible to work. I think we ended up fully homebrewing how ship combat worked in Skull and Shackles because it was not good. The Puce Wizard, 41 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. The Bioshock-esque thing, right? Yeah, it is much less that now, but the Bioshock-inspired thing, it's what it was originally, yeah. It has transformed into something much different. But the infusion-based thing, that's still something I'm tangentially working on. Living the dream that maybe someday it's something I'll be able to run. Is there a warp in Mumbos? I just got a warp in Mumbos. Pay attention. You guys remember Snack Cloak of Better Boat? The cloak that shed? Gonna be honest, I really, really miss advanced crafting rules. It's probably for the better, and I wholly understand the sacrifice.
Welcome, Squidling.
But I'm sad that crafting is almost totally useless in second edition.
Ooh, another month of
Millennium!
fun soon. This year will be over. Happy Christmas to you all.
1 month.
And may the next year be better.
You Brit, with your happy Christmas. You were the shiniest Squidling. 1 off the 6-year resub. Thank you for the support. You know, the worry about hopefully next year will be better is the implication that next year can be worse than this year. I'm unclear how outside of laboratory conditions... Dang, it's the other side just gets blown up. Outside of laboratory conditions where you are using science, TM, to specifically attempt to engineer a year that is worse than this, I don't see how a year could just be natively worse than this. Like, how? What are we missing? What is the chemical X that's still missing from this year that could make it more better? Because we've hit all the high points, right? We've hit every end of, from politics to, like, major figures dying, to a literal plague. Like, we've hit pretty much everything outside of an actual full world war, like leading to an inevitable nuclear winter. That's pretty much it that we've missed. Right now I'm running a homebrew 1E game, literally winging it as I go while trying to move towards my core concept. My biggest issues are preparing for sessions. That's what's kept me out of doing full homebrews. I don't know how I would do that. I really don't. I have no clue what would be involved in prepping for a session for a campaign that doesn't fully exist. That, like, is being developed as we go along. I don't know how I would do that. Because honestly, I've got a baseline. I've got enough baseline around, probably, that I could take my homebrew idea and we could just throw it together and go. But I have no idea how I'd prep for sessions when I don't have, like, an overarching plan to follow. I don't know how I'd do that. I think there's another entrance over here. Aliens at the news a few times already. God, I think I'm out of stuff I can do with Plunger Boy for right now. I'll definitely need him later, but I think I need to get this level's new move. I need to get the drill bomb or whatever. That's not. Can you not use these? Okay, whatever. We're good. I've actually always played only games that were not part of modules. When you say homebrew, you mean rules or class, you mean the story. I assume both. But homebrew rules in most situations are almost necessary. And again, even running the Age of Ashes show for Paizo on the Paizo channel, even doing that, I'm still adapting a lot of rules, and beyond the rules, a lot of situations. I mean, I always think it'd be kind of interesting to keep up. Anyone who's familiar with the Age of Ashes adventure path would certainly know that I have gone very off script, very a lot of times. This adventure has gone super duper off script. Because I had ideas and I want to do them. And if you're not gonna jump in with your own stupid ideas whenever you have build drill, what are you even doing DMing? What are you even doing if you're not gonna run all your dumb ideas? Woo! Seriously, considering borrowing from War for the Crown, I'd do it. It's a fantastic adventure path. Minus book 5, Paizo, I'm sorry, but minus book 5, I think War for the Crown is one of the best written first edition adventure paths. Book 5 is a sin against God. That's okay because we skipped it. Help! I'm drowning! Okay. More spring issues. I remember this place. That helps me let the players take the lead and you work with that to make it fun. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying, but before I do anything with running my own homebrew, which should be way in the future anyway, because I'm not immediately adding campaigns. I just stopped one. I'm doing the opposite thing right now. I am undoing campaigns. How do I get back to the goddamn beginning of the level? Where is the beginning? I'm so lost. I'm just in an Age of Ashes right now. But I want to develop enough groundwork in a homebrew to allow the party to basically do whatever the hell they want. And be able to support that without a huge amount of effort. Glad Age of Ashes shits on people who want to do nothing but Fireball. It's very funny. Even a grenade did nothing. It is very funny. I like it a lot. No, this is where you get melee. Let's get this FPS melee. Hey, you're level 3? Here's an entire book of things that are immune to fire. Also, you're in a jungle where using fire is heavily frowned upon by your only allies because the jungle is very flammable. Have you considered learning a different spell? Please explore all of the available fun in the Pathfinder 2nd Edition spell list. Put that fireball back in your goddamn pants. Okay. Alrighty. Go in here with your explosive grenades. and help stop the dynamite. Because they all just know. Alright, boys. First time-sensitive FPS mission. Just walked in the room and I already want to die. Jesus. 200 seconds, you say? That's so much time. How could you possibly run out? Well, let me show you. By almost certainly doing it. Got a secret banger in here, though. It's like the forbidden banger. Fucking eat your off. Around the outside first. Beginning? No, I have no idea where this is. 2 TNT in here, though. What is there a difference between dynamite? What is TNT? Is dynamite TNT? Are those different things? Not an ordnance expert. Okay. Well, we're finding a lot of the dead-end ones, which is good. Is this how we came in? We came in. Don't you fucking speed that music up. Stop. Anxiety increasing. Captain Time fell over. So I can shoot the cowboys, but I'm not going to, because if you accidentally hit a fucking dynamite once, you fail instantly. TNT is bundled dynamite, well, dynamite is singular. Well, dynamite, I don't know. I don't know. That dynamite was just a chemical compound. It's not so much singular or plural as it is the filling. Okay. Probably one down here. Dose. Dose Mos. TNT is the chemical name. Is it? Did I have it backwards? Is it TNT its chemical name? Time to strafe run, boys. Okay, listen for boinks. I don't hear any boinks. I don't hear any boinks! I feel like I missed something around the outside somewhere. But where? The inevitable end of all runs at this fucking Jiggy. What's this? Nothing, apparently. Get your fist on my fucking face. I don't see it, chat! I don't even hear it! I haven't even gotten close enough to hear the thing! Where is it? Fuck. Alright, you fucking kid. I need like a mini map. Can I get a mini map? I ain't fucking playing this time. Busy missions for a swing. Alright, 1. I got this one last time. I didn't even hear the boink, and you can hear the boink from a pretty big range. Okay, start. The wall. On the hallway. Hallway good. don't need to kill the cowboys, I just need to fucking poke the dynamite. Because slamming it with my beak is fine. It's just lit dynamite after all. That one before, right? That wasn't the one that we missed. With the middle of the room one. Okay. I think it's one in every room. So I'm pretty sure there's a whole room I missed. I definitely don't know where. Is it this? I feel like I came up here. Came up here, I think. Oh, this is bad. Okay, got a lot better. We meet again. The one. Oh no, it's right down there. Okay. Maybe it was the one up top. I'm not positive. That one was just kind of smooth. That just sort of went straight forward mode and didn't have any problems. The moistness of your beak puts out the fuse. Is a beak particularly moist? I don't think beaks are particularly moist. But I could be wrong. Alright, now for the ultimate challenge. How do I leave? Oh, is that it? Is that out? No. No, realistically, you should be holding that bird the other way around to shoot eggs out of it. No, Kazooie can puke eggs or shit them. Actually, I start up top, don't I? I need to go up. I think I start up top. I think I start on the upper level. Hold on. Should be up here, maybe? Oh. Freedom? Freedom! There we go. Don't worry, we're not stuck down there forever. I'm not a complete idiot. I'm just most of an idiot. There we go. Okay. Get me out, please. Get me out. Save me from this eternal hell. That is the second worst FPS section, I think. Although there are only like 3. They just really, really front load them. I'm pretty sure there's only one more. It's actually in the next level, and then there's the first 3 levels will have one, and there's not one for the rest of the entire game. I don't think we can go out this way. Pretty sure this gate's gonna be closed. No French fries. Or, Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is that supposed to be a cheeseburger? I only ask because it looks to me Like the cheese is underneath the patty. And I don't know what kind of subhuman abomination would put the cheese underneath the meat patty. Saying Fox 10. Thank you! The $1 of bits. I'm trying to scam you with fake gold jewelry so horribly it was hard to not laugh on the way back. Why would you put... Okay. How would this even occur to you? To fuck up so bad that the cheese goes underneath the patty? Because you're making a cheeseburger, right? Are you just throwing a Kraft American single on your, on the burger? Do you have the bun and you put the patty on it and you just yeet some cold refrigerated cheese on there? Are you not, cooking the cheese onto your patty? Because I don't understand how the cheese could end up on the bottom. Unless you put the cheese on the fucking grill. You put a hamburger patty on top of it. In which case, I don't want to speak with you ever again. Didn't even unwrap the American single. I mean, it does not appear to be melted at all. So it's possible. It's just a wrapped Kraft American single. I mean, as is befitting Witchy World, I suppose. This is hell. This place is hell, get me out. Get me out forever. You don't put the hamburger patty in the toaster. I mean, if you gotta reheat a burger patty toaster oven, it's not a terrible way to do it. You don't want to re-grill that shit. But the secret's just don't have the leftovers. Just eat all your fucking hamburgers. I want a burger, dude. I want a burger so bad. I want a burger. Door right here is where I was supposed to bring the plunger, wasn't it? No, this is the toxic gas cave. I see you, Jinjo. Shut up, Jinjo. I know you're there, Jinjo. I'm working on it, Jinjo. Oh, there's one more. Ah, we got time. We got time. I got 2 entire bubbles left. We got time. Easy. Wasn't even close. Banjo-Tooie, what a nostalgia trip. You're back on the treasure trawler, my guy. The voyage continues. Alright, I need Mumbo to do this. What's down here? Maybe this is the back door, because I totally missed this wing somehow. Do a bunch of bottom buns with cheese prep that you stick the burger on top of because you don't care about being an actual human. Water. Whoa, buddy! What a fucking arm that sentient box has. Aha! Idiot. Now what? You didn't plan ahead for this, did you? Think about what happens if he just stands on top of the box. Possible I could chase that, but probably not. Then go down in that water. Jolly Rogers Lagoon water. I feel like this level might have the most connections to other levels out of any level. Connects to at least 2. Has I not hit you? Well, because getting hit by the stick of dynamite doesn't do anything. It's the explosion which what makes with the kill. The explosion that deads you. Could also just do this. You know, as God intended. They're important, so I'm just gonna go ahead and swim in it. Fooled everyone. 5 pages at last. I'm in Simeon Grunty's old lair in Spiral Mountain. We're gonna learn to cheat, boys. We're gonna learn to cheat! Yeetus! That's a treble clef, give me that. I like newts, thank you. What else is going on down here? Nothing of value. Treble clef, I guess. There's a path down here. This is just... Oh shit, how do I get out of this? Probably go to side that's not higher, forehead. Big brain. Ow! Got exploded. That had to earn your cheats, lol. I'm pretty sure there is a huge list of cheats that do not... Okay. Here's put the code anyway, probably. I know for sure, I know a lot more about Banjo-Kazooie than Tooie. I know for sure the first game had 2 sets of codes. Ones that were unlocked by finding Cheeto 3 times throughout the game, that I'm pretty sure you could not do unless you had found Cheeto. Like, you couldn't just put the code in. They did not work unless you found Cheeto. They had a second set of ridiculously long cheat codes that you could put in at any time, I think. But they gave you no feedback for doing it, but they were like actual cheats, and you could do those whenever. Okay, that's the Mumbo Boulder. So what's this way? Where does this one go? Ah, the place I was supposed to bring the plunger. Okay, well, while I know where this is the upper level near the grinding hut. I wish more games nowadays had cheat codes. They do, you just had to pay for them. Accurate. Accurate as me. Man, I wish while I was playing on a console I had an easy way to... I mean, it's possible that I could have prepped this in advance and done anything about it. But I wish while I had the console plugged into the capture card, I had an easy way to bring up a YouTube video or something similar and put it on the stream. Like I do when I'm playing a PC game. Cause my 2 Perception highlight just went live like 20 minutes ago and I kinda wanted to show it cause it's very funny. I thought it was pretty good. Cheats took the advice of EA and became purchasable. Alright, they're gonna hit me with the double Flamboni, am I good? Gonna be a secret second explosion inside here. Can I go home now? I feel like this thing probably shouldn't be able to swim. For obvious reasons. I feel like water should just hurt the plunger. Oldest episodes of the Pathfinder podcast are disappearing from Spotify. I've been listening to it. Because I never got to listen to the first episode. Is it supposed to be happening? No. That definitely shouldn't be happening. The oldest one's like in Age of Ashes, or the oldest like the War for the Crown episodes? Because that's the first I've heard about it. I pay that podcast host a pretty decent amount of annual money to host my podcast. Older episodes definitely should not be disappearing. Concern. Hexy, are you here? I think she can't. No, I don't think she is. Because I think she had to download a game for testing tomorrow, so she can't do anything else because her internet has like 3 megabytes of download speed. War for the Crown. Let me message Hexy. Someone in chat. This is the older episodes of the podcast are disappearing. I know that's why that's happening. Please help. The old War for the Crown stuff. And before it's don't listen to chat thing, well, I'm gonna at least look. Game is really dark, by the way. Banjo-Tooie's got some. I mean, I know the level we're in is literally a cave, but like, holy crap, it's dark. Okay, let me see what Exy says. Oh, whoops. That definitely should not be happening. All of War for the Crown and all of Age of Ashes should both be on the full podcast. Oh yes, the underwater drowning maze. A classic staple of every video game from the 2000s. The random underwater drowning maze. Always gotta have your underwater drowning maze. Alright, so if it's this left, it can't be left again. Can be right, though. Not all straight connections. Did I win? Am I just the best at stuff, man? I'm just the best at stuff. Even if it's harder to find. Yeah, even if it's just like not obvious, that's still bad. Okay, so I'm not sure what the point of that is. It just takes me back to here. And that's like a fake exit? I wasn't supposed to jump down and I should have just went back in. Interesting. The plot thickens. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that. No, definitely we will look into that. That should not be happening. First episode sets the stage for the whole thing. Introduces everybody and Markella and stuff. Gives them all their missions and whatnot. That's sad. So Hexy has found a thing. It's on Spotify now, but she said iTunes will only show 300 episodes. Surely we're not past that limit. After Age of Ashes, I definitely had to figure out how to like separate podcasts. Because I don't know how to do that. All I know how to do is, that's actually, fun fact, the whole reason that Extinction Curse's podcast was a Patreon benefit wasn't because I was trying to push Patreon or anything. It's because I literally did not know how to have 2 concurrent podcasts without paying for an entire second account, and they're not very cheap. So take how much I have no idea what I'm doing like on a normal day and multiply that by straight up like 50, honestly. And that's me trying to run a podcast. I have absolutely no clue how to do a podcast. I'm just kind of making audio versions of the episodes and like editing them together so there's not reliance on whatever visual gags and there's no break in the middle of any of that stuff. I'm just slamming them all together and then throwing them up on a podcast host and just hoping it works. I have no idea how to do anything beyond that. I have no idea how to make them more discoverable because I've had... Apparently it's not as bad now. Back in the day, you could literally search, like on Spotify, Pathfinder podcasts, and it would just run out of results before it pulled up my podcast. You could search 2 Perception and just not even find it. And I have no idea how to fix stuff like that. So it's entirely possible that I'm doing something stupid that's making the old episodes disappear that I can fix. The Patreon pod downloads are great because they took like 1/10 the phone space as other podcasts. Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I know I need to get the last episode or 2 up there. I've felt less of a rush since, you know, the podcast stopped existing. really good so far. I'm just bummed I can't listen to the first episode. I'll figure that out. That shouldn't be happening though. You should be able to get to the first episode. I'm not Nintendo. I didn't have a 3-month exclusive availability for the first episode of the show. If nothing else, I know it's not a podcast. I can find nothing of Season 1 of War for the Crown on Spotify. They are there on Podbean. Maybe it's a Podbean problem? Maybe? I don't know, man. This stuff is really hard to do. Running and managing a podcast is something I have absolutely no experience with, and also, it's a weird racket. It's possible the host I use just isn't very good, like it's possible Podbean just kind of sucks. That's maybe. But I can't really do anything about that. Because I can't just move to another podcast host forehead. Because if I stop paying Podbean for the storage space for the podcast host, guess what literally starts, or what instantly stops existing? And it's the whole podcast, because I'm no longer paying up the storage space. So it's, to my understanding, will instantly expire. And there will no longer be a podcast. So I'd have to do a lot of stuff. Let's grab this, since for some reason I didn't do this first. Spotify stopped posting things after a certain time. I don't upload my stuff to Spotify. I don't think I'm not even sure you can. Spotify's like to my understanding, because I don't know, I know nothing about podcasts. My understanding, Spotify is like a discovery directory. My stuff is hosted on this site called Podbean. And Podbean, like I imagine every other podcast host on the planet, has the ability to push your content to things like iTunes and Spotify. But it's not hosted there, it's hosted on Podbean. Podbean's basically just linking it into Spotify. So yeah, maybe, I don't fucking know. Here's how we get this. My keyboard disregard. It's interesting that it's still actually on Podbean, which means, if nothing else, you can find those first couple episodes on the actual host. Because Manshaw says Podbean still has them all. But I don't know, I'll look into it. We'll figure that out. Probably. I'll do my best to figure that out again. I don't know what I'm doing. Marketing and podcast management are the two areas of my job that I have considered just paying somebody else to do, because I have no idea what I'm doing. It's not like I'm just too lazy to do this, it's I don't know how to do it. Those are the two I've really considered just outsourcing. Do you have an external storage? Yeah, I mean I'm pretty sure I have. Double check real quick. I'm almost positive I have. Yes. I watched Sony Vegas. The entirety of the podcast is still saved. I have a big ass. Like, I never fucking delete anything. I'll tell you 100%. I don't delete shit. Pathfinder. War for the Crown podcast archive. War for the Crown podcast episode 1, right there. I do. I have all. Jesus, 72 episodes of War for the Crown still saved in this folder. Exactly where they're supposed to be. So even worst, absolute worst case scenario, I can just re-upload them. I have them all. It's not like they're gone. I know something funny about how much I don't delete things. I actually changed this somewhat recently. So if we'd done this, I don't know, like 4 months ago, it would have been way more interesting. Productions, old. Here is all of the videos for my BioShock Infinite playthrough. Here is all 47 episodes of my Bloodborne blind playthrough. Here's Dry Souls. That was 30 episodes apparently of Dry Souls. I don't delete shit, dude. I have everything. I have everything. I mean, it's only accessible on the hosting site. I don't know why it's not showing up on Spotify. I don't get rid of freaking anything. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, Jiggy Chad. Okay. Here is the first two Canary Mary races. They are both terrible. The second one is super terrible. The first one is regular terrible. How much space is it taking though? Oh, a lot, I'm sure. How big's my video archive?
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Survey says my video archive is 175 gigabytes of YouTube videos, which is smaller than I thought it would be. Because like I said, I did clean it up. I did get rid of a lot of them. Alrighty. Joint efforts! You have been selected from the viewer list to receive Middleman's daily random yellow hat. Welcome to the Squiddy Pool, you were the shiniest squidling. I think it was... Yeah, that's in the rendered videos. All the recordings are gone. I did get rid of all the recordings. And then Moobot. Thank you again, Zurich. 110 gift subs. Okay. So here's the trick. If I recall correctly. It's kind of mash casual. You don't need to go nuts. This is an N64 game. It's covered in ketchup. Just kind of casually tap this button until you near the end, and then fucking zoop. Because if you zoop, Canary Mary will speed match you. Your thumb will get tired, and then you will lose. Passing me? Doesn't matter. Because their speed's based on mine. I need to figure out how long the track is first. Gentle mashing. Like every race, game, and mini-game on the entire N64, all rubber banding. So it's not so much about mashing, it's about exploiting the rubber banding. I think this is the end, so now we're gonna mash like a crazy person? Okay. Land Unit 7.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
And Grez Darkfang. You are the shiniest squidlings. Oh baby, I have a rare opportunity, chat. I get to do the shittiest anniversary scene ever. Because the music is literally gonna be quieter than Banjo-Tooie. Because I can't mute it. Grez Darkfang, 12 months in the Squiddy Pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Middleman, thank you for that dunk. Thanks for the support. Grez, thanks for being here. YOLO'd out an anniversary, you love to see it. Thanks for many more years, my friend. Thanks for being here. Okay, thank you. That race is super hell if you don't know about the rubber banding. If you're just trying to mash, oh my god, that race is terrible. Friends don't let friends just mash that shit. I have a list of things I want to add to that scene. I just haven't done them yet. I have, yeah, mouse cursor and unregistered hypercam too, the two things that I already have on the list that I want to add. I just have been working on a lot of stuff. I got back into making highlights again. Believe it or not, the end of Extinction Curse has slightly reduced my workload. But honestly, only slightly. Way less effort goes into that than Age of Ashes. Just because it was an online campaign, by the very nature of its existence, it required less work. Good to see you take. Good to hear you take upsetting me seriously. Oh yeah, we have upgrades. Don't worry, we have upgrades. We have plans, schemata for how to enhance the terrible experience. Honestly, it would take like 5 seconds to add those two things. Well, you know, the mouse curse would be super easy. Unregistered Hypercam 2 might be harder than I thought. Because, and one of you guys is gonna immediately show me either a great repository of edit-ready memes that's gonna make my life dramatically easier, or you are going to be equally surprised by me. You know what I spent? I'm gonna say 20 minutes trying to do yesterday when I was finishing up editing the 2 Perception highlight that just went live like 40 minutes ago. At the end of that highlight, I have a dude get whacked across the screen, and it's the image from Berzak El Farashman, Age of Ashes. Gets whacked across the screen, and it plays like the Ness home run bat sound effect. And then I wanted, it's over the outro screen. I wanted it to pop up the Smash Ultimate, like the game at the end of a fight, where it does that flash and the word pops up and that sound effect. 20 minutes. I could not find a transparent version of that match-in pop-up. I am sure somewhere there is a repository of similar memes that every single content creator that's ever made a YouTube account that isn't me knows about, because I've seen that thing in 27 quadrillion fucking random YouTube videos. So it cannot be that hard to find. But I spent 20 fucking minutes. And I just gave up. I just put it in a shitty explosion. I couldn't find it. I looked so hard. Okay, chat claims that this Ecum Bokum is astronomical in length. Let us witness. Chat? This is a pretty long one. This is a pretty long Ecum Bokum. That's a pretty girthy Ecum Bokum. Pretty sizable. No, not the ring out effect. Literally, like, the animation for the word game popping up on screen. The animation it plays. Like, the screen kind of flashes and a shine runs across it and it pops up and kind of, like, slowly regresses. The thing itself. And yeah, I could transparent a still image. I could have just had a still image popped up and played the sound bite and it would have been close enough and it still would have been funny. Mumbo can get through this. Can't do this. Ow. Mumbo plant. Can Mumbo push button? Mumbo does not possess the capability to push button. Never mind, Mumbo, go back. Well, that one like rapid pummeled. I got fucking jab comboed by that thing. I'm still underwater apparently. I'm getting my shit kicked in! Okay, come on, Mumbo. What's up, Deep Fried Peanut? How you doing? Now, the best part of Shitter Gulch Mine is, however girthy, that Ecum Bokum may have been. This is where I'm meant to go. Is it? Where's our to go? Oh, it is. However girthy that Ekum Bokum may have been, there is another 2 Ekum for 1 Bokum. Imagine the power Mumbo would possess if he was able to use his magic anywhere but where it was explicitly permitted by pads that somebody printed his face on. Back the fuck up, you yeehaw! You yeed your last ha, boy. This one yellow. Mumbo isn't welcome in Wumba's wigwam. They don't get along very well. They're not friends. Mumbo and Humba Wumba don't get along. Walk in anyway. It is funny. I'll walk into it. He just fucking yells at him until he leaves. I don't know. I assume there has to be some kind of a history there. Because you walk in there and she just fucking screams at you until you leave. Very upset about the presence of Mumbo. Mumbology. Boop. This world had any more artists alive, this world could be easily saved. But no, there's nobody to paint Mumbo's face on buttons. Oh, I don't know if I can get to this one because it's the top of this hill. There are absolutely some we can get to later, but I don't actually think I can get Mumbo this one. Maybe. I think you get 1 jump. Find them pretty easy. Link it to me in Discord. I don't believe for a second that you found what I'm looking for, because they're not real. And yeah, there's no way I can get him up there. This is not a level where I can get him to his thing. I was searching YouTube for a while, because sometimes you can find a lot of like shitty rips there, but they function. Where the hell do I learn springy shoes? Is it not in this level? I haven't seen that yet. Oh, there's a total screen. Total screen will tell me if I found all the moves. I'm pretty sure you get springy shoes in here. You do not get springy shoes in here! Springy shoes are in fact from somewhere else! Also, we're missing like 60% of levels still, so... I know we have to do the Dark Cave, I know we have to do the Crusher, obviously. We have to do the train. That brings us to 7 Jinjos. Not sure we're missing beyond that, honestly, because my brain is very smooth. Very smooth. Yeah, let me see. Witness. What do you have? Read to me. Okay, yeah, that's like the... Oh, we actually found the pop-up, yep. Yep. Oh, that one's even centered. That is in fact what I was looking for. I will save these. There will be value in miming them later. How the fuck did you find those? I looked for literally, I'm not kidding, I looked for 20 minutes and couldn't find them. Like I was searching everything I could think of in YouTube. I actually found almost every other effect that could possibly exist. Like, I found editable results screens, and the countdown. But I found everything but what I wanted. Someone finds in 2 minutes that Squid couldn't in 20 in biography. How often have you played Banjo-Tooie? I mean... not super often. Who would think to jump into that as a child? Nobody. Nobody would think to jump into that. This is probably like the 4th time I've played Banjo-Tooie in my life. Maybe the 2nd time, yeah, I think. Fight me for my fucking train, Posey! Oh, you just poke him. I'm super overthinking this. Just beat this shit out of him. He was cold. I was like, fire eggs? Nah, just hit him until dead. What about grenade eggs? Clearly can't handle grenades. Cannot handle grenades. I hit him in the left shoulder so hard that his right shoulder fell off. Oh, grenade egg is speedrun strats. Yeah, listen, Faith, buddy. Grenade egg is straight up speedrun strats. What a boss fight. Talking about the easiest boss in the game. He doesn't have attacks. He does not have attacks. Literally all he does is run around and be a mild nuisance. Bosses traditionally have attacks. Old King Cole kind of missed that memo. And it's not just bosses in Banjo-Tooie, because Hag 1 is kind of a bastard of an encounter, honestly. Mostly because it's 3 years long, and if you die, you start the whole thing over. But I remember Hag 1 actually being kind of tough. I think that is also largely due to the fact I'm so terrible at the FPS controls. So is everyone. I don't believe for a second okay, that's not true. There's gold mask speedrunners. But there's almost nobody alive who is good at Nintendo 64 FPS controls. You just get to playable at best. I work in IT, like 90% of my job is being able to use Google better than the idiots I work with. Fair, I suppose. I will do this the intended way. At least what I'm pretty sure is the intended way, instead of just janking Mumbo through it. Pretty sure it is the way. That doesn't actually. No, that's not intended. Sir, I was told this was invulnerability. I would like my money back. That's not invulnerability. I was not at all invulnerable. I got smooshed anyway. After playing with a 64 controller recently, I agree it was certainly not designed with larger hands. No. It was designed by John Nintendo's incredibly tiny fingers. My hands are way too big for this thing, man. Dwarf the shit out of this. We hadn't invented ergonomics yet, to be fair. I like how that boulder just clips through the grinder. I also like the turning on the conveyor belt turns off the crushers. But like, what are the point of the crushers? What are the crushers for if they turn off when the conveyor belt is active? I did always think this was kind of funny, this Jiggy. you get the... You get the song piece by piece. Okay. The secret of first-person N64 controls to minimize the amount of buttons you need to push. Well, yeah, for sure, definitely. You don't want to push like anything. I like the little half jiggy jingle that you get until you get the whole thing. Dip, da, dip. Dip, da, 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 dip. Dip, da, 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 da. It starts over every time. It's so janky. I love it. What's in this hole? I don't remember what this hole was. This hole was the waterfall game? The crushers exist to weed out the slower inplays. This is Canary Mary. Where is the electrical shed? That's Donkey Kong 64. I'm not even on the right game. Where is the cave that's dark and has buttons? Damn it, I hate Shitter Gulch Mine, dude. I don't know how everything looks so samey to me. There's piles of purple crap and just the ground. I'm just lost 24/7 in this level. What's this? Mine entry. What's down here? Is this it? Is this what I want? Ah, yes. The darkness. Read it, you dingus. Unreliable generators, use your own risk. How do I even use them? You really not spit an egg in the egg hole? How do I use it? Do I need fire? Needs hots. Okay, needs spicy. Blow it up, that'll help. Okay, so now we go to the cavern. Where the generators constantly shut off. Who installed this shit, their band? Missing a generator? What? Okay. I feel like... I don't need this shit. If we just walk slowly, can't fail. I thought we'd just grab the edge. We can still fail. Failure is absolutely still possible. I was wrong. Never have I been more mistaken. You win this round. Gravity, you fickle bitch. Developers of Doom 3 were playing banjo, so this level was a good idea. You know what I have been watching a lot of recently? That it's super duper made me want to play? Doom. Like Doom. Not like Doom Eternal or Doom 2016, but like Doom, like Doom. Doom. Maybe Doom 2. Yeah, like OG Doom. 'Cause apparently, OG Doom is kind of in the pile with Mario 64 in that there are 27 quadrillion ROM hacks for it because it has such a gigantic and very dedicated fan base still. It may actually surpass Mario 64 in amount of ROM hacks. Had the same feels for Duke Nukem 3D yesterday. It just seems... It looks fun. Because I've beaten OG Doom once. Am I supposed to shoot that one over there? Is that the one for this? I thought that was on a later platform. No, that's for this. It's not a later platform. I was not getting at that. Okay. Okay. What is this? Who made this? And how and also why? Who installed these catwalks? Why would you do this? I imagine Doom ROM hacks are a bit easier to make than Mario 64. Probably true. I feel like you could definitely grab that. Damn it, it's like this was play tested for at least 3 seconds. Would like fire egg, please? Hot. So I'm missing... what I'm pretty sure is one of the mainest parts of this level. Where the hell is the other side of this, dude? I haven't even... Where's the Prospector's Shack? We're supposed to talk to him and go save his little mole thing. My brain is really smooth. I think a speedrun strat is run through and hope you don't fuck up. That's fair. I'm honestly surprised. I feel like it's definitely a way you can choose that. Oh, here's something. What this? Honeycomb? Cheeto Pidge? Jojo? Take a Jojo? Mind if I do? Then that way, that's the waterfall cavern. Minecart track's only just shit. Okay, so we've come all the way down here, we've got it there. What is the backside on this? Where the hell is that boulder blocking? Where's the other side of that? Is that this? What was this? Mine entry 2. Ah! Okay, here's something. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Here's a rock we missed. But yeah. Oh, yes, I need to get the exploder in here. Go get the exploder. Oh dear, Cyberpunk's out soon. Prepares to stale Twitch experience where every channel becomes a 2077 stream. The good news is, well, A, I'm not playing it, and B, I don't think, this is for me, it's very nice, I don't think most of the people that I watch are playing it either. Because I watch damn near exclusively Hearthstone streamers and Ots, and Mono if he's not on at the same time as me. And I don't think you curate your Twitch experience better. There will be dozens of us not playing Cyberpunk. Dozens, I say! Ots might actually play it, but pretty sure all the Hearthstone streamers are just only playing Hearthstone because the money comes from. How's HOTS been doing recently? Is it even still up? Can you still play HOTS? Oh, those are good feathers. Those are our TNT. Is there anything else I had to blow up in here? Oh, just a regular rock. Also, with everything that's gone on vis-a-vis absolutely everything about its development, I think there will be a lot of people that won't be playing it for, like, a variety of they don't want to fuck with it reasons. The game has looked like the world's biggest pile of red flags since Inception. Well, that's not true. At Inception, it looked like it was gonna be pretty neat. But almost literally every single thing that has happened involving Cyberpunk post the reveal trailer has just been a massive mountain of red flags. It's like, I ain't touching this shit with a 10-foot pole, dude. This just looked like it was gonna be a disaster from not day 1, but like day 4. Yep. It's not too long after day 1. Give me this. This is gone. Oh, that doesn't. What the fuck am I? This isn't that one room I was just on the other side of? I thought that was that thing I was just on the. Oh, this is the fucking prospector's hut. Holy shit, we found it. We found it! We did it, chat! Will you read the sign? Pressing the control stick only slightly will make you tiptoe silently. Wow, so you were, I guess not intended, but maybe supposed to backtrack for those tiptoe things previously? That's the other side of this door. This is a new place, which is where the Prospector Man lives. Hello, we found it! No, this is the power hut. We're never finding the Prospector. He's not even real. The Prospector's a mythological creature. What? Okay. That's what the split up button is for. Okay. I don't know about this one, kids. I don't know about this one. I would say my faith in this one is limited. These chains. Are these chains supports for something? Just jump towards chain? Can I mega mine this? Or just lamp? I will backtrack exactly as much as necessary. And this ain't necessary. Too high. Be a pooper, because that bounces for a sec. Unless I poop it off the ledge. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Huh? Oh, if I'm fast, I can recollect them. I can catch my own flaming turds, dude! Power unlimited! Oh no. The Jiggy was the light source. Do that. What happens if fall? Die. I want to die. I want to survive. It's not a squid intended if you don't win. You could argue we already won and this is just a victory lap. But no. You must win. Must be the biggest winners that ever fucking won. Hell yeah, my dudes. Hell yeah! I don't need to split up for this shit. I ain't splitting up for crap. They got fire eggs, it's spicy, and they put off light. So we still have not found the hut of the main character in this level. This level's got a main character. He lives here somewhere. Haven't found him. I know he's around though. Okay, yes, this is the one that loops back to the other dark cave. What's up, bro? The orc? How you doing? Won't be surprised if Cyberpunk's alright, not amazing, but at least worth one playthrough. But the hype's so high that's not picture perfect. It's gonna be in center of interviews and players like. I've heard it's a solid 7 out of 10. Like that corroborates what I have heard about it. Obviously not a ton of people have copies yet, and those that do have not had them for long. But I've heard that Cyberpunk is solidly fine. Other than, of course, for the people who are either directly paid to hype it, or whose personal income is increased if they are more excited about whatever it is. That is to say, like, most big-name content creators. The secret is that the reason that there's that meme of the super fucking over-the-top YouTube, like, oh, fuck yeah, man, this is the greatest thing that's ever happened. It's incredibly minor shit. It's because it is very, very effective. If I would just be less of myself. Oh, it's up here! I found it for serious this time, though. It'd probably grow a lot faster. But I don't want to. I like doing this. I found him! That's the last thing in the level we fucking found was the main character. Delberta went looking for gold and she got stuck in a goddamn Mayan sacrifice. Can I have a prize if we find her? You damn city folk always need to be paid for your efforts. I think I actually have to go back there. I don't think I can open that from this side. I like how this guy has put in so little effort, he hasn't looked through the actual hallway that leads out of the only room in his house. Yeah, unless I can get that clip on the boulder somehow. We have to actually do that from the Mayan level. I heard the same thing, it's fine, but there's one thing that apparently... Yeah, I mean, it's... From what I've heard, it's a solidly 7 out of 10 or whatever experience. That also has some incredibly, like, what the fuck were you even doing stuff in it. Okay, so we're missing this Jiggy. And another one that comes in from Jolly Roger's Lagoon. They're just missing a shitload of Jinjos. I'm probably never gonna find because I'm fucking blind. Actually, I think the other stuff we're missing is largely Spring Boot stuff. The one coming in from Jolly Roger Lagoon, I think actually counts more Jolly Roger Lagoon. I think we're done Shitter Gulch Mine for now. We have one step left, which is to loop back around. This guy's a prospector. Does that mean he's the one that put Canary Mary in a cage to slowly die to toxic fumes? The deep lore! It was the prospector in the first place. Stop page, yeah, no shit. Need springy shoes for it. On top of a very high bar. I guess actually I could probably just jump off the rope and grab it. You're definitely supposed to use the springy shoes. But I could probably just jump off of the rope and grab it. Take me. Prison. Right, the prison. Just stretch. Yeah, there's that, and there's a Jiggy that are both infiltrators. Okay, before I go save this gremlin mole person thing, whatever the hell this rat beast is. I don't know if she's supposed to be a rat or a mole. She might be the ugliest fucking rat in existence if it's supposed to be a rat. And I had Nakey, who looked like an actual ball sack, so... like, managing to impress me with how ugly a rat can be is a hella high bar. This varmint. Goddamn varmint. I have also heard about this seizure thing, where in a spectacularly intelligent decision, Cyberpunk decided to simulate a thing that's supposed to cause seizures, make it actually cause seizures. So, like, that's smart. Smart. What else are you gonna do? Okay. Made out to get into cyberspace is the same light pattern. It's designed to cause epileptic fits to diagnose epilepsy. Yeah, they made a thing that literally intentionally causes seizures. Okay. Am I dumb? Oh, is it an order thing? Order thing. It is an order thing. Oh, I see. We're just wiggling the pillar, because if we wiggle it, the Jiggy up top inexplicably gets yeeted to exactly the next pillar. Alright, that's what we're doing. Okay, I didn't really understand. I forgot this Jiggy. I didn't understand what the hell we were trying to do. Okay. Nintendo 64 logic. I ain't gotta explain shit. There's also a timer, because similarly inexplicably, after 45 seconds, the Jiggy is, I guess, just going to fly back up to the top pillar? Somehow. Let me up. There we go. I'm really curious as to what the timer is for. I'm curious not to let it expire, because I'm almost positive the Jiggy is just gonna fly back up to the top for no reason. Now we'll go save the ramp. This ability is still in a dark age. It's lighter than it used to be. We're not locking people in mental homes, but it's still in a darker age. It's still in a darker age than it was before. Darker than it was before? I don't know if that's what you meant to say, other than it just still has a lot of progress to be made, which is true. We did it. We saved Rape. Wouldn't be surprised if CD Projekt Red ends up dealing with some lawsuits from that. I don't know. I have no idea if there's a law against putting a intentionally seizure-triggering sequence in your game. It's really fucking stupid, but I don't think it's illegal. How? Oh, what? How did we get here before her? What happened to that tunnel? How do we pass her? I don't understand. Yay. 20 Gigas. Has to be assault. I don't know. Because it's gonna, like, from an actual legal perspective, It turns out way less shit is illegal than maybe should be. In a variety of facets. But legally, because it's in a game that you have to opt into buying, from a full legal standpoint, I can see you making the distinction. It's like, yeah, if you punch somebody in the face, it's battery. But if you tell somebody, hey, if you give me $60, I'll punch you in the face, and they give you $60 and you punch them in the face, they kind of opted into that. And like video games have a seizure warning on them. It's fucking garbage, but like, motherfucker. It's almost like this isn't the way you're supposed to do this. Damn it! Alright, yeah, so we can actually skip one application of Spring Issues. Surely it'll get patched out. Alright, chat. I think, if not forever, at the very least, for the foreseeable future, we are done with Shitter Goldschmein. We're free. Besides, I'm almost positive that there's nothing you can do as a video game company that will get you in legal trouble. Seeing as Ubisoft is literally full of rapists and their upper management has spent decades doing nothing but enabling rapists and sex abusers to continue getting to abuse their employees by shielding them and silencing claims. So, like, if that doesn't do it, clearly there's nothing you can do as a game development company to get in legal trouble. It's just clearly impossible. You can do whatever you want. Ubisoft's a terrible fucking company, by the way. Way worse than just making mediocre games repeatedly. Alright. Give me a new level. Witchy World? Oh, this doesn't look a whole lot like a Witchy World. It is Witchy World. I'm stupid. Will you go? God, this is hard to steer this thing. Why is this so much harder than it should be? Maybe I'm just bad. Mad cause bad. Yeah, here we go. Look at this fucking slam jam. Here's the... Show me the way to Witchy World. Take me. Ubisoft thing happens with big companies that aren't video game companies too. That's a big corporation problem, not a video game run. Fair enough. I guess I just don't hear about it because video games is the community that I'm involved in. Witchy World. You could rank levels in this game from best to where someone would be. Well, Witchy World's awesome. The only downside of Witchy World is the boss. But I like Witchy World a lot. I like Hailfire Peaks. Hailfire Peaks is super cool. Well, they're probably my two favorite levels. You are indeed the chosen one. You have enough jiggies for the next puzzle. Do it. That is more than a few tales about Riot as the same issue. Fair enough. Honestly, like, if you had asked me, just jamming it, between, process of elimination. You would ask me between 6 and 30 months ago, or not ask me, let me rephrase this. If between 6 and 30 months ago, you would come into chat and said, hey, did you hear League of Legends shut down? I would have been like, oh, no, but fair enough. I have heard literally nothing about it in 8 to 30 months. I wasn't aware it still existed, so it's not terribly surprising. I have literally heard nothing about League of Legends or Riot until very recently, because we have someone temporarily staying with us who is big into League still. So apparently that's still a game that exists, which was what I learned. I got a magic blast of stuff, just like basic things. Yeah, removing a grate from the mine, opening a door, taking the tiny padlock off of the front gate, the Witchy World. It doesn't even destroy it most of the time. It just hits them and it just like, it opens normally. I also really like Jolly Roger Lagoon. This game has a lot of good levels. You are indeed the chosen one. You can do 3 level. Do it again. Let's just slam some puzzles, boys. Slam some fucking puzzles. Oh boy. Now we have to put more of the pieces in than we don't. Now, if you were to ask me what's the suckiest level in this game, that's a corner piece. Pterodactyland is a strong contender. God damn it. No! Go here! Pterodactyland is a strong fucking contender for the suckiest level. What? How was it this one? That was literally anything but. Good thing I have like a full 2 minutes to do these, or this would be kind of hard. These do get kind of hard. I put Pterodactyland or Cloud Cuckoo Land. Yeah, they're definitely the 2 worst. It sucks that the last level is so bad. But I also think the same is true of Banjo-Kazooie. I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or not, I have no idea. I think Click Clock Wood is easily the shittiest level in Banjo-Kazooie too. So they just, consistently the final level in Banjo games is the worst. Which is really sad after they knocked it out of the goddamn park with Rusty Bucket Bay. Which is both cooler and way harder than Click Clock Wood. If they just swapped those and just made Rusty Bucket Bay the final level, it would have made way more sense. It was so much harder. Oh shit. Final level of Nuts and Bolts bad. You know what? Yeah! Spiral Mountain and Nuts and Bolts is pretty lame too. Like Click Clock Wood more than I like Clanker's Cavern. I can see that. Clanker's Cavern is kind of a nuisance. I do not have enough jiggies to attempt Challenge 6. I will return later, King Jiggy Wiggy, or whatever your name was. But I had 2 levels opened, and I just opened 3 more, so that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good progress, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like Click Clock Wood, but Cloud Cuckoo Land is just annoying. I really, really don't like. None of the ones in Banjo-Kazooie are offensively bad. I think Click Clock Wood or Bubble Gloop Swamp is the weakest. But none of them are bad. It's just not as good as the bangers that are Rusty Bucket Bay and like Mad Monster Mansion and the desert level, Gobi Valley, I think. It's just not the absolute bangers that are most of the levels. Tooie's a bit more highs and lows. I think Glitter Gulch Mine is as bad as the worst levels in Banjo-Kazooie, personally. And they have a couple of just bad levels. Pterodactyland is a sin. I hate Pterodactyland. All my homies hate Pterodactyland. It's a giant convoluted mess of a map. Every Jiggy has like 91 steps. It sucks. It sucks the poo-poo. But I'm gonna take my last break of the afternoon real quick. Now that we've cleared a second world, we're going along at a pretty decent clip here. Heading off the Witchy World. I may be sad because we lost the Extinction Curse, but it's okay. We can replace it with Witchy World, which is basically the same thing, right? Don't go too far, everybody. Be right back. Hockey docky. Again. I hope nobody is losing sanity from the pause menu music here. My options for the N64 capture are, I would say, somewhat limited. Alright, we're gonna go fuck up Witchy World. Gonna go do stuff to the world's shittiest theme park. Let's go. So, well, the first two levels have both been saddled with a first-person shooter section, though that exists. Witchy World has something worse. Witchy World has something far, far worse. Witchy World has the UFO. Beautiful place. Full of whatever the hell this is supposed to be. Weird blue pudding with rocks in it. Not positive what exactly that is. Okay. Hello, Buggy's wife. How you doing? We still live on Easy Peak. As people... So where are these? This implies that, like, the zones from Banjo-Kazooie are actual places. And not, like, weird holes in Grunty's castle that you open portals to. What the fuck is her model, dude? Who made this? Who's responsible for this shit? Fess up! Who's responsible for this goddamn model? Delicious burger stand. Get some delicious burgers. I don't think we're getting there super easily. Not as of yet. Danger, 10,000 jiggy. Fuck off. 10,000 gigawatts. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Some with a dump truck in reverse. I don't need to kill you, but these actually do lead you. Ta-da! I got a ticket. Killing these does something of value. Gives us tickets. We're getting tickets. The French fry stand, which sells specifically French fries, is closed, and now it's open because I pushed the "You're open now" button. I hate customers. Always wanting things. This guy is the pinnacle of a service employee. And hate customers. Customers the worst. Hey, Witchy World. We can go get our fortune told by Grunty. What our fortune's gonna be. Service employees have one job for too long, well, some more than a day. Ta-da! Grunty, tell my future. I want to know my future. Okay. I mean, that wasn't the meme I thought we were gonna have, but, I'll give Grunty credit for her professionalism. She is actively trying to murder us. But she's like, nah. Nah, Witchy World, I'm the fortune teller. This is my job. I'll kill you off the clock. You show up in my fortune telling hut, you're gonna get a goddamn fortune. Here. Got Black Joe. Suction cuppy shoes I can't use. Don't have those powers, not yet. Hey, I have 4 tickets. I ain't gotta like you to be professional. Hey, Conga, I got 4 tickets. Can I see the show? But I have 4 tickets. Give me your fucking tickets. Throw them into his mouth. I can't let you in if you don't know how to fire eggs in the air. What kind of fucking big top? Thanks, buddy. You've actually been very helpful. Try a space zone? Okay. Yeah, I appreciate you. That was very helpful, sir. Thank you for that. I'll go find jam jars. We gotta go find jam jars. I'll go look in the space zone. Thanks, buddy. He's trying to sell tickets. He's trying to sell tickets to his event. There's a fucking space zone. Well, it's time to learn cancer. Splitting. This is where it gets a little... You know when I said this game is like 0.3 DK64s? I did kind of forget about splitting. Splitting almost doubles the DK64 rating, I think. Because it gives you the same problem, where you functionally have 3 different characters that have to come back and do things independently. You have Banjo, you have Kazooie, and you have Banjo-Kazooie. And those are now 3 different characters with different skills. You are a fucking unit. Okay. This disgusting abomination against God needs a burger, I guess. I need a burger, dude. But Conga's so helpful. He even told us where to go. What a nice man. We've done the Easter egg jam jars twice already. Holy crap, you'll love it. You'll love to see it. That's pretty uncommon. You can go whole playthroughs without seeing him fucking balk. I'm gonna need granadas. I think granadas are important. I don't know if you need granadas, but they definitely make it easier. Bonk. Where is the hamburger stand? Oh, there it is. I haven't actually been all around the place. I saw the fry stand. Evening, you cheese on the bottom of the patty making bitch. Big Al sells the tastiest burgers in the world. What the fuck is oh. His name tag is even just 1 of 4 stars. He doesn't even have a name tag. His name is bad at his job. Good burger. Why even ask? You nailed that in my backpack, though. I hate it. This is why we have Rona. This is why we have Rona. Big Al's fucking disgusting ass burgers. I want a burger so bad. We just had Five Guys like the other day, and I want a burger again. Yes, take your stupid burger. He's sneezing and coughing all over that burger. It's like a real affair. Oh, Zombieland started? I think that was a gas station. No, I can't actually do that yet. Forgot to carry his dumbass. Are there like 4 moves in this level? That was one more. The one more move in this level better be packing things, or we are just stacking up our backtracking backlog. I'll start by a bad burger. Eh, it wasn't bad. Oh, this needs power. I gotta get Mumbo. Need Mumbo to come turn all the rides on. All the rides are off. Perk sucks. Right, those exist. I forgot those exist. I forgot. Oh my god, I hate all these kids. God damn it! Something that really started from the gas station food so bad it killed you and brought you back from the dead. I think Zombieland zombies aren't undead. Because you know there's like the 10 fucking schools of zombie. Zombieland zombies aren't undead, they're just horribly infected. I think it's like a mutated strain of mad cow disease in Zombieland. So it's pretty much just people with mad cow. Hurry up and order, I'm busy. Give me some, you sell one thing. You only sell French fries. How about some of Salty Joe's limp, salty fries? I mean, salty is good. Doesn't seem like he's nearly as bad as the other dude. Zombieland Virus is a rage zombie. I don't know any of them by name. I don't know shit by names. What's a rage zombie? They have titles? When do we create titles for zombie categories? I need aerial shooting for almost everything in Lynchy World, the boss, and everything in the western area. Go give this idiot her French fries. They're undead, they're just infected. Oh, that's a rage zombie. A rage zombie is just someone who's infected. Fair enough. Then yeah, that's what they are. Yeah, they're not undead. They're just because you can kill them super easy. Zombieland zombies die just like regular people die. Oh, I found one. He's just really fat. You want to come pick him up? I had to drive by on your go-kart or something and scoop him. I don't understand why the enemies in Banjo-Tooie have attacks, because they hurt you by just touching you. I don't really know why they swing the mallet. All I have to do is just walk into you, you take damage. But I'll give them they at least do attempt to hit you with the mallet. They're turbo mad, they don't have limits of physical humans, so they exert so much themselves, they're super strong, but also tear themselves apart eventually. Yeah, because I imagine they don't like feel pain or anything. Because they're just completely insane psychos. Hey buddy, thanks for the tip. I got it all figured out, Conga. Learned all the abilities required to enter the big top. I learned how to shoot egg. Alright. Let's go to hell. The boss that made it in the nuts and bolts, and boy do I wish he didn't. Oh shit. Called the boss a bitch. He called the boss a bitch. You know the rules. Don't call the boss a bitch. Keep that key. He's a big dickhead. I think it doesn't be grenade eggs based on the fact they're all over the ground. Where am flight pad? That is huge. Flight pad. Flight pad. Flight pad. Pad of flight. Flying padular object. Flight pad. Where is the flight pad? Is the pad... Doesn't this shoot him? Does it not show up until partway through? Does it really? I don't think I can just stand on the floor and shoot at him. Oh, you have to... Oh, you have to pop... Oh, you pop one first. I actually forgot you had to do it immediately. What? I bet I could still do this. I gotta fly for shit. Tell me how to play the game. Tell me how to play the game. These things don't pop that often. I ain't gotta fucking fly. I don't even want the flight pad. I don't even want it. I don't even want it, dude. Walking around at random. Doing a big chunk of stuff. Gotta step off before it goes off every time. There's a lot of shit to dodge on the ground, admittedly. Yeah, you stupid idiot. Won't let me come in here without being able to shoot arrows in the air. Eggs. That shit. I don't need that shit! Sneezing at me, dude. Disgusting monstrosity. There we go. Okay, pop a hand, pop a hand. It's fast now. Oh yeah, I'll take a hit for that. I'll take a hit for that. Okay, left shoulder. Left shoulder. You get one more little hand. No! Oh, I got him! Oh, we got him, baby! I ain't flying for shit, dude! Wouldn't let me in here unless I could shoot eggs from the air. I don't really understand why. It's not like it's a part of the fight. Just a formality. You know, you gotta fulfill the quest objectives before you can do the quest requirements. Okay, you can't come in here unless you can shoot eggs in the air. Why? Because I'm not supposed to let you in. No particular reason, really. I mean, it's not gonna be important for the fight. No part of this is aerial combat. God, I'm just so good at video games. I actually never thought to try that before. I never thought to try to fight him just grounded. It's funny how actually easy that is. It's almost easier than flying. It's such a pain in the ass to aim while you're flying. Not shooting text. Ghouls are just zombies that keep their sanity and memory. They're alive, right? Or ghouls and zombies completely different. Well, what kind of ghoul are you talking? Like Pathfinder ghouls? Pathfinder ghouls are a disease. It is a necrotic disease that kills you. Yeah. Yeah. It's a disease that kills you. And then when you die, you become a ghoul. If I remember correctly, this one's kind of baity. And it's actually that you have to do a bunch of different things to it. It's not actually hit it as hard as you can. But I don't know if I'm just stupid or not. I think I just barely missed it, yeah. Yeah, it's not actually hit it as hard as you can. You have to hit it with 3 different things. You have to use the pound, you have to use the bill drill, and then you have to use the grenade egg. It's not at all how these work. And I was stuck on that for an absurdly long time as a youth, trying to jump on it from up here, because you can get on top of that, and trying to mob on it from all the way over there. Trying to figure out how to hit it harder than jumping off the top of the thing, because that's not what it wants at all. It just wants to do 3 different things. Not how that works! I fucking God, I'm sure I did that too. I'm sure fucking everybody did that, because that's what you would... Fuck. That's what I was looking at, chat. That was what would make sense. That's what test of strength is. You have to hit it harder, but no, you just hit it 3 different ways. You gotta hit it with a pound, a bill drill, and a grenade. Fortunately, I already know that, or we'd be here forever. A lot of the stuff in this game is not logical at all. Like, to fight Old King Cole and even unlock the train in the first place, you have to jump in to the visibly, actively on fire coal engine of the train. You have to jump directly into the fire. It is on fire. All you can see is fire, and you jump into it and it takes you to the boss arena. Serious? Some kind of prank? Get a hidden camera in here, Humba? Am I being trolled? Why do I feel like you're trolling me? I feel like you are having a laugh with me, Humba. And the Globo that is literally in your tent. Like, I ain't getting up. If you want my magic, you can give me that Globo. You don't have a Globo, Banjo. Humba, there's a Globo, like, right next to you. Humba, it's right there. I know. Go pick it up. Bitch. I guess I'm her bitch, because I did it. You got me. Woo, bank car! Wumba, call this van. I don't care what you call it, Wumba. I toot. I have a tooter. You can toot. Toot toot. It is I, the car. I have no idea where I have to take the car. Let's just drive around and pay for rides. Like, half the rides in here has to be powered. And the other half must be paid for. And it was running. Like, I was running for the fucking hills. Nah. Vehicular homicide, dude. It's unstoppable. It's unstoppable. It cannot be stopped. If I remember correctly, what I have to get in there is literally just shoot the gate with a grenade egg, and I actually forgot about it until just now. I don't want the question mark help, it's just health, but worse. I actually don't know if I can do anything with this van yet. Hey Grundy, tell my van fortune. What the fuck? Who drove a car in here? Get out. Get out of my tent! What are you doing? Hi Hawk, I had the right away. Ah, pay here. Pay here to enter the fearsome furnace of the inferno. Ride is now open. And we can access the inferno. Look at that going for us, which is nice. She's not having it. Like, get your fucking van out of here. I actually think it's the only thing I can reach right now. I think I have to power stuff and break down the gate to the entryway before I can pay for anything else. Face plays a damn nuisance. Give me the light. Please do. And just eggs. Now what I'm after. We'll go through here. Is there anything I can pay off over here? Hello, yes. Cave of Horrors. I would like to pay for attractions. No? Okay. There's a Jinjo in here. Cave of Horrors is a Jinjo. I have to do this bridge backwards. This room's a goddamn menace if you're not the van. You can't fall off because it's got walls. The walls hurt you. The teeth are pain. I guess it's just made of exposed razor blades. Or something. I did not set up for this van at all. I love you, BB. Oh, it's a train station. I don't think there's anything to pay for here. Yeah, I have none of the other payments unlocked. Alright. Afraid of exposed razor blades, just like a real carnival. But this isn't a carnival, right? This is a theme park. Like, this thing's pretty permanent. This thing has, like, ginormous rides set up in the space area. Look at this, that giant pole, that's not temporary. This is an amusement park. This isn't a traveling carnival. So it's more like Disney World. That's why it's called Witchy World. That's probably the pun. It's a magic carnival. That's fair. By the power of magic, all things are possible. All things are possible. Disney World. And can Corona be over so I can go back to Universal Studios? Are we like done with Corona yet? I thought, are we not all like? You can go away now, Corona. I think we're all bored of you. Please leave. Want to go back to Universal, dude. Ooh, we almost have the yellow family, which is only 3 members. Almost have our first Jinjiggy. I got tested for the Rona today. I have not had any Rona tests. But I have also not had any Rona symptoms, so I don't know why we could test. Also, I don't work at retail, so I don't need one. This one's for just Kazooie. Oh, just me! It is the pack thing! Okay. Alright, so we'll get the backpack, the small child. Ow. Does inflate. Okay. I'm gonna imagine the pump room. Where at some point during testing, they realized that it was difficult to get into and they needed the whole ass honeycomb in there to entice players. I know, send us, we had 6 confirmed cases among employees where I work over the course of 8 days. Holy shit. Pretty fucking bad. That's pretty fucking bad. That's a lot of cases. But I imagine that's... How do I do this? How do I split? Split. Oh fuck, I don't know how to do this. Oh, it's A for some reason. B is interact with everything in the entire game. But for some reason it's A. Okay. Well, I don't even have my attack yet. Wow, I don't even have my attack yet. I don't even have a fucking move. Gonna run straight at me, you stupid manlet. Okay. Now I have an attack. I'm actually not gonna be able to pick up the idiot. Because I'm not getting that ability yet. I forgot you didn't even have your basic attack. You don't even have your base level slap a guy. Slap a guy is gone. Banjo's literally a useless child. I think it's kind of interesting that in Banjo-Tooie they took out Banjo's attack so they could give it back to you as that power. Because in the first game, when you're standing and hit B, Banjo just punches. You almost never use it. Also, his running attack is you just roll on the ground, so you also could just do that. But they took out the punch. His standing attack is, or the standing Banjo-Kazooie attack is a stationary peck now. Oh, Kazooie doesn't have an attack either. Even though Kazooie pecking is literally, I guess that wasn't the reason they changed it then, they just changed it to change it. Kazooie pecking is the default attack of the game. But I guess not anymore. Pump up that bouncy castle, fam. Take my shoes, I'm gonna go bounce. Because do we not even shoot eggs? Okay, you're gonna shoot eggs. Sir, you are on fire! Please die. Please, living, thank you. Oddly specific pictures on those switches. Yeah, I'm unclear how exactly Witchy World and, in fact, everything in the Banjo-Tooie universe functioned before Banjo and Kazooie came around to operate all of it. Because if they couldn't pump up their bouncy castle without Banjo and Kazooie individually standing on some buttons, I don't know how they managed it. This isn't bouncy at all, dude. I was told they were gonna be bouncing. Whoa, there we go. Okay, if you stop it, it bounce. Is there anything in the up direction? No? Okay, cool. Clearly didn't. That's true. It's deflated when we get here. Everything's closed when we get here. The power's not even on most of the rides. Okay. Here's what you do. Are the rules? No. Here's what you do. You spin around in a circle, holding down the Z button at all times, while everyone tries really hard not to get motion sick. And you just shoot whatever's in front of you. You don't go out of your way to do shit. Yes, this is an actual thing. It's in the game. They've decided it was okay. Like wave your screens, chat. It's hell time. Recurring theme for every minigame in the entirety of Banjo-Tooie. Blue 3, green 2, red 1. The only thing you need to know. To go a little bit out of your way for greens and blues. I'll come back up immediately because we're gonna do like a billion minigames this level. This is just the era. Got him! You Jiggy, you stupid bitch. Suck it, Star Fox! I'm Banjo and Kazooie. Hey, you wanna play it again? No! Stuck the fuck out of the landing, though. Another prize I forgot. I mean, I hope not. Because if so, there's another prize for all of the minigames, and there are like 1,200. This is 0.6 DK64s. Not only is there an absurd amount of content for no reason, most Jiggies then require you to play another additional minigame to finish them off. Kazooie time. Where I'm pretty sure we do run through hoops. Yes. Hoopus! Boys, we're just playing fucking Fall Guys now. Let's go. No. Just straight up Hoopsy Legends. Let's go. Start with the green. Let's go. Boop. Fuck, that's protection. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, it's so small. The main antagonist is the camera. Okay, I think it's better to not try to touch the camera and just let it do what it wants to do naturally. If I let the game drive, it's gonna work a lot better. Hey-ya. Hi-ya. Hoops. 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 The loops, brother! Fuck. The loops! A lot of green this way. Oh my god. You're so fucking finicky. Oh, you fucked idiot. It's in a 64 game as you true enemy never, ever not the camera. Gimme! So good at stuff, man. So good at minigames. Yeah, Witchy World, I think, is really where they introduce the shit out of minigames. There's like 5. I think a full half of the Jiggies in Witchy World are minigames. Because I believe the UFO game has 2. I think that one does have a second score threshold, which is borderline impossible. Yay! Is the theme park true? It is fitting. It fits the canon. Does good work for the region. Frame rate, however, just does its best. Jesus. There we go. Doing good. Knocked it out of the park. I don't know why that one game was Kazooie specific. Can I not run in sprinty shoes as Banjo? I guess Kazooie controls way more fucking fiddly. Alright, it's time for the suicide Jiggy. Historically looks far more intimidating than it is. You have this deactivated gondola. Oh, I can grab it. I also can walk at it. Which you activate by climbing out to it, so... Experience the scenic splendor of the cable car ride across the space. So let's go. This looks safe, but with the no fucking handrails, it's just a platform. Scenic splendor. It's so scenic. Neat. I don't know how the platform transformed from wood into metal. That was pretty impressive. That's some fancy fucking technology Grunty's got for this park. I have no idea how she did that. Oh, this isn't on, so I can... Oh, which means it's also pointless. Means I can just go, but it's also pointless. Because I need to have it turned on before I can use the UFO. Which I don't know why, because clearly the UFO just is its own thing. Now we've opened the gateway to Shitter Gulch Mines. All the levels are interconnected. Oh, world. Oh, so you could have gone out of the box at any time. Fair enough. Glad I could help. But you... Okay. 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 It needs power, chat. To do something. I don't know. I don't know why it needs power. Only God has the answers. Oh, wrong button. Nice fence, idiot! You would not believe how long it took me to figure that out as a child. Got the hammer boop that I made fun of him for. Fair enough. It does not seem obvious to me that the giant electrified fence and gate is bypassed by just shooting a grenade egg at it. Fuck! Boy. Where is Mumbo, dude? I need Mumbo. Where the hell does Mumbo live? Oh, he's in the Inferno, I think. 2/3 of this level is locked behind Mumbo. For kids game needed a big grenade sign. Not how we did shit in N64. Not at all how we did shit. Doesn't matter how obtuse the solution, you will figure it out by because. Okay, I gotta go in here on foot. Dive of death. I would like to dive my death. I like it, the music stops. Just the wind. The howling fucking wind. I think I Banjo Flailing. What's the standing attack? Oh, the standing attack is just does pecs. Oh shit. Ah, just kidding. It was on purpose. It was a simple ruse. It was but a ruse. It was never in danger. You see? That was moving forward a good bit. Thanks for that serve up, though. That was great. Love how the Inferno's just straight up hell. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the Inferno. It's very strange. Yeah, please come back, Light. I need you. Not touchy toots. Not touchy toots. Toots are very hairy. What do you say? Don't peck it, read it! Management accepts no responsibility for soiled underwear as a result of viewing the Cave of Horrors exhibits. Truly a terrifying series of monstrosities. Let us go look. A terrifying sideshow. It's fucking Gobi, my dudes! Gobi, how the hell you been, my guy? Do you have any money? Gobi just gets fucking straight up abused. Gobi has the worst life. You're free! You're free! Take two! Gotta do a victory circle first. You are very slow. However, he looks very old. Gonna pay me? Nah, fuck you. Good luck, idiot. Help! Help! 3 members of the Black family. Going anywhere until the chuffing train is in Witchy World Station. We're stuck here until we get the train, then we have to do another thing with you in the overworld. This fucking Triceratops is the epitome of the 0.6 on Donkey Kong scale, and also why Pterodactyl Land sucks. That stupid dinosaur. Getting her out of the cage is step 1 of like 7 to get her specifically back to the Triceratops family, which isn't the Jiggy until you get all 3 of them back to the Triceratops family. So getting her onto the train is like 1/24th of a Jiggy. The effort to Jiggy ratio for pretty much everything in Pterodactyl Land needs some hefty adjustment, methinks. All food must be consumed in the theme park. Wait, how? What? That's the opposite of what it's supposed to be. The problem is you don't want outside food brought into the theme park. Why do you care about inside food being brought out of the theme park? That's just more exposure for you. It's literally just better. Okay, a butthole on the wall means there's a crawly gap. There is a crawly gap. The crawly gap is those. What? Oh, yeah, on top of this. I see. Probably life more exposure. But you don't get more exposure if you can't take the food out of the park. I don't understand your business acumen, woman! Why wouldn't you want your food to spread? How much of a crime member here in fries were. Fries are fine, they're just sad and limp. They're salty. Train. You don't want their shit food exposed. Huzzah! Summon the train. Summon the... Salmon Glitter Gulch mine. Hey, you want me to come pick you up? Yeah, thanks, buddy. Hey, can you come give me a lift? About to blast you apart with more grenades? That'd be great, thank you. McDonald's fries are also pretty lamp with the sauce the entire point. Oof, if you got a McDonald's with lamp fries, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems with my fries. They're always nicely done. The only prison Grunty truly fears is the health inspector. Hi, Chuffy. Oh, I heard the train! I'm coming! Serpentine Babu! You cannot run in a straight line. Five Guys is pretty limp. Five Guys fries are sad limp experiences. That said, they are super seasoned, so they're just a little bit worse Checkers fries. I mean, I don't expect anybody to ever beat the galactic banger that is Checkers French fries. Five Guys would give them a run for their damn mummy. A run for their, they'd be running for their fucking mummies. A run for their money if their fries were not such limp-dicked pieces of trash. Because they got the dope seasoning down. Popeyes is good fries? I don't think I've ever gotten fries at Popeyes. Actually, there's something here. I just get like a chicken sandwich at Popeyes. I never get fries. I never get combo meals like anywhere. Because I'm not a huge fan of French fries. And I only drink water. So I usually don't go for combo meals. Because I just want the main part. I just want the entree. Then I'll eat Bryn's fries because I'm trash. But Checkers, I'll get fries. In fact, I will get exclusively fries. I'll go to Checkers and I'll just get like a large fry because their food sucks ass. But their fries are fucking fantastic. Is there a dude in here? Where's the kid? There was a kid in here. Is that Mumbo Island? I don't know where the kid is. Usually, instead of going to Popeyes and getting like a chicken sandwich combo, I'll just get 2 chicken sandwiches. Although you really gotta like fucking put some on the door or something. There's a dickhead in here. I don't know if you were aware. Wendy's fries and Checkers fries, I'll get fries every day. Wendy's fries suck. I think Wendy's fries are awful. They're like, they're everything bad about fries. They're just like undercooked potato sticks with no fucking salt. They are so bad. Not awful fries, Burger King. Dude, Burger King fries are better than Wendy's. Wendy's fries are trash. Every time we go to Wendy's and Bryn gets fries, she complains about it. Because they're terrible. Every time. They're never good. Alright, let's go turn some shit on. I don't think I've ever had Wendy's. It's alright. Yeah, you better fucking run. Fall for that shit, bitch. Wendy's exists if you want to get a chicken sandwich, but for some reason your friends are troglodytes and just don't want chicken. Wendy's has got the best chicken sandwiches out of a place that's not a chicken place, which is like the most edge case tangential praise, but that's Wendy's God-given purpose. It has the best chicken out of places that are not chicken places. That's it. That's all I got for it. Wendy's. We're better than McDonald's. Should just be their tagline, really. I used to always get chicken at Wendy's Little Bacon. There was an event. Just go get an actual burger. If you want a burger, go to Five Guys or something. He runs from the taser, dude. They're scared. Five Guys a little more expensive, I guess, but like, In-N-Out. You just want a burger and you want a cheeseburger? Go to fucking In-N-Out. If you don't have In-N-Out, move to a place that has In-N-Out. I think Wendy's is the best fast food in its tier, the drive-through level tier. Yeah, it is the best of the F-tier restaurants. Like that's what I mean. They have the best chicken sandwich out of a place not a real chicken place. Like seriously, Wendy's is the best F-tier fast food restaurant. Like in the Burger King, McDonald's tier, Wendy's is the best. That's its claim to fame. But the problem is, in that tier, McDonald's is the McNuggetiest, which is They're so good they invented their own category. And then Burger King is the cheapest. So if you want the best F tier food, you might as well just go to like C tier. Really, the only time I've ever really volunteered Wendy's is because, like, I wanted a chicken sandwich, but I was with people who wanted burgers. Like, burgers and fries. I was like, well, let's go to Wendy's. Like, chickens are trash. In-N-Out's good. The people that try and hype it out is the best thing since sliced bread. They're insane. Well, the reason In-N-Out's good is because it's F tier. An In-N-Out burger is, like, $3. Like, they're really cheap. In-N-Out's amazing for being F-tier food. So it's not Wendy's isn't even the best F-tier food. It's the best F-tier chicken. In-N-Out's the best F-tier burgers. Okay, thank you, Mumbo. I believe you've done everything at this level. What's a C-tier restaurant? C-tier, you're moving up to like, I don't know, like Arby's or Zaxby's, Chick-fil-A. Yeah, like still the same fast food, but the more expensive fast food. You're gonna be paying more than like a Wendy's or a Burger King. Chick-fil-A is a perfect example of a C tier. Exactly C tier. I don't know how Arby's is still in business, because Arby's was decent when it was F tier, and then when it priced itself into like the upper price range of C tier, then okay. When it priced itself into the upper range of C tier, I don't know how anyone ever went to Arby's ever again. F tier food at high C tier prices. Well, these tiers are by like, the tiers are not good. The tiers are by like price and level. Your F tiers are your McDonald's, your Burger King, your Taco Bell. Taco Bell exists exclusively to be F tier Mexican. Also, I love it. I'm trash. Then C tier is like your mid-range and more expensive drive-thru restaurants. Then you get B tier shit that's like Five Guys or Chipotle. That is still big franchisee, maybe not drive-thru, but you're gonna be spending like 12 bucks. Like it's by price range, because that's, I mean, as a person who does not shit money, generally when I'm like, let's go get food, I'm like, oh, well, like, my mind is, do I feel like spending $5 on 3 pounds of food at Taco Bell, or do I feel like spending $15 on 1 burrito at Chipotle? Like, it's your price banding. Chick-fil-A is a good food, trash band, supposed to foul things, like most get some of their food for free, whatever, but I give it a sense of that shit. You know, I got a secret. I got a secret for you. This is a cool secret. Stop doing that. Because here's the thing. Is Chick-fil-A a terrible fucking company? Absolutely. You know who else is a terrible company? All of them. All of them are terrible companies. Some of them have done better at not having their awfulness come into the public eye. But like, you know how fucking awful Nestle is? Nestle is 10 billion times worse for everyone than Chick-fil-A could ever hope to be. Chick-fil-A can only aspire to 4% of Nestle's literal planet-destroying shittiness. But people never say this shit about Nestle, because like it's not as common knowledge. Like, here's the thing, unless you're gonna go full small business supporting holistic, I really research where my money goes. The squid recommendation, and maybe this is just defeatist, it probably is. Don't worry about it, dude. Go places you want to go. It turns out, ouch, that as a byproduct of capitalism, every company is awful. Because every company will come to your house and shoot your fucking grandma in the face for $5. Because that's how capitalism works. I mean, this is, it's like getting way off fucking brand into the crazy hipster beanie wearing tree of thought here, but almost all like our political and ecological and everything problems are all due to corporations being dog shit. They all are. 100% of them are. By necessity and by definition. Because they are large, and they are as big as they are, and as successful as they are, because they make the most money. And they make the most money by being the most shit. They're all shit. Every one of them is shit. Chick-fil-A just pissed off a couple of lobbies that did a good job of advertising Chick-fil-A's shit. But I promise you, no fast food company is better. They're all fucking terrible. So just like, even if you try to make a list out of like the worst companies, like Nestle, and not buy their shit, 10 minutes of researching how much shit is actually Nestle, for instance, it's just like, I give up. Like, it's impossible. Again, by design, that's why they're big. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Go the fuck home! Alright. I didn't expect that to work. I was just swinging at him because I thought it was funny. The in-game intended answer is to beat the kids. Alright, easy. Like, do I have to pay for this? Does this have like a... Ah, shit, I gotta pay for it. But I gotta go around and pay for stuff. Just beat your kid's forehead. Oh, man. The year 2000. We're just doing whatever the fuck we wanted, dude. Not a warp. There is a warp right here. Not how all problems can be solved. Like beating your kids, I don't know about all problems. Violence isn't the answer. Oh wait, it worked. Avoiding Nestle is just growing your own food. It fucking is, man. Avoiding Nestle is starting a farm and just raising all your own chickens. Like, that's seriously it. I don't know. I know this is hilarious. That whole, like, just fucking do what's fun is kind of hilarious coming from the guy who refuses to buy a PlayStation because Sony is such a pile of trash. So obviously everybody has their own line. Everybody's got a line. So I guess it's not just give up and submit to capitalism so much as, like, pick your battles, I guess. It's super easy to not eat Chick-fil-A. Just like it's super easy to not buy a PS5 or to not play Ubisoft games anymore. I would like to do dodgems, please, thank you. But don't beat yourself up about, like, if you're, there are some people who get really into, like, you can rabbit hole not supporting bad companies very easily and end up putting yourself up against insurmountable odds and feeling bad when you can't do it, when it's just not realistically feasible to boycott every shitty company that exists. Quit isn't blind. Not this time, I played the shit out of this game. It's been a few years. But me and Banjo-Tooie, we go way back. We boys. We like this. Tight. This is why I forgot to pay the fucking access fee to Dodgem Domes. You spend money, you support an asshole at some point. Is what it is. Just pick your battles. Chick-fil-A is an easy one. Ubisoft and Sony are easy ones. I won't support them anymore. But you gotta have a line somewhere. You can't... Alright, I don't remember what Dodgem Dome is. Remind me what this game is. Alright, I just run into Christmas lights. Okay. Alright, I remember. All we're doing... This isn't like kickball. It's not getting stuck in the corner. All I'm doing is just picking shit up, and this stupid idiot's just trying to stop me. And again, it went incredibly, like, comedically overboard on sound effects. Ooh, double blues? Don't mind if I do, Chief. The Croc, but different. Now, the Croc's head-to-head. This, I'm just trying to get points, and this dude's just trying to ruin my day. That's all he's doing. He ain't playing. This ain't competitive. He's just trying to shit my Cheerios. I also got three stages. I boycott plenty of shitty game companies, but even still, I'm part of the problem because I like WoW and my guild doing great stuff. Yeah, Blizzard is definitely one of the biggest fucking trash fire game companies that exists, but I'm playing Shadowlands, dude. Like, you can play exclusively indie games, which are also definitely not free from their own problems, but yeah, Blizzard, it's crazy that EA may have been dethroned. I think at current standing, a blue spawned under me, that was great. I think at the current moment in time, Blizzard and Ubisoft are probably quite handily the worst game companies. As far as like ethical support. There we go. I am weak. I am the goddamn problem. I am the reason nothing will ever change. It is me. Play and laugh at the dingus. I got more points than two of you guys hounding my ass than with one. You just give me speed boosts. You're just hitting me in the butt and pushing me forward. I fucking crushed that one. EA is still as shitty as it's always been. Yeah, but EA's shitty is like monetization and milking annual franchises, and like Ubisoft's shitty is rampant corporate level like cultural sex abuse, and Blizzard's is like actively supporting massive country like wide human rights violations. So like those are different buckets of things. How about a fight I got with a pal? Bears versus gorillas fighting in the forest. Did you say multiple? So is this like an army of bears versus an army of gorillas? Or are you saying like a bear versus a gorilla? Because I think like gorillas are fucking big, dude. Singular bear versus gorilla. I think gorilla. This one's hard because you have to get out of jail. Getting out of jail at first is hard. You gotta fucking put your ass in the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner! Except you guys, you're very successful putting baby in the corner. And the AI actually understands to like drive around and head you off. It's probably isn't worth it. I'm gonna be stuck here forever. Nope, we got out. Oh, okay. I think gorilla. I'm pretty sure a gorilla. I mean, bear is a huge spectrum. Bear is a massive spectrum of creatures. But regardless, I think I gotta give it to the gorilla. Did we win? Okay, cool. Because of possibly all of the animals on planet Earth, I think gorillas might be the most consistently underestimated. Gorillas are fucking monsters. Gorillas are like actual science fiction demons. Like, they are horrifying beasts. Yeah, the biggest bear out there might have, what, like a $150 on a gorilla, if even that. And the gorilla It's like 94% just pure fucking jacked muscle. Gorillas are terrifying. They're also smart as hell. Oh, nice fucking dude, airballed me. What a god. They're also smart as hell. They got hands. They understand tools. Quite possibly tactics. Grizzlies have 200 on a gorilla. Do I think a gorilla would beat a bear's ass? Need a split. Where was the splitter? Splitter was back over here. Let's go. Next man need to be on my side. I didn't think about it for a minute, but I really gotta give that to gorilla. Like, when you think about a gorilla, obviously everyone's like, wow, gorillas are strong, but I feel like they still get omega underrated. Because you think about a bear and you're like, oh man, bears are fucking, they're big and spooky and they got teeth. Have you seen a gorilla's fucking teeth, dude? Gorilla's got the same goddamn teeth a bear does. Just in a gorilla's body. Like, gorillas are fang demons. Starting out with these shoes are gonna make this better. I feel like it means I have to dodge fires more often. I got stuck in the corner. I did not have a lot of health coming at us. Zooey, you ain't got real hot by yourself. You ain't great at this. How tall is this shit, dude? Oh, I'm fucked. Okay, because Zooey doesn't take fall damage, I guess. Hi, Banjo. Hey, buddy. Ain't done. Get my shit pushed in. Let's at least have full health. Don't go in lava. That's fine. It went in the lava. I didn't even hit the honeycomb. I thought I was gonna. Oh, hey, that's actually probably the easiest way to get a full heal. Hold on, can I? Well, I suck. The button makes the asshole spawn, right? Oh, I can't switch around here, never mind. Okay, you can only switch it specifically. Bird does have fall damage, but we're dead again. Oh, we'll try it again. Banjo double jump! Oh, now they're spawning. I guess they just take a second to get started. I give the lineup Moose versus Gorilla to Moose. Moose! Probably up there with Gorilla on most frequently underestimated animals. Simply due to size. I think no matter how much somebody is consciously aware of how fucking big a moose is, I think most people still underestimate how fucking big a moose is. But yeah, Moose got a weak point though. Moose got them little stick legs. Oh, this is fine. Oh, I literally thought I already took the fall damage and I couldn't take fall damage twice. So I was just gonna fall all the way down and be fine. But no, you can in fact roll off of one platform and break your beak on the next platform too. Because Zoe having 4 health means it's generally faster to just kill yourself than it is to be effective. Moose are like walking brick fucking walls. Fuckers made of unobtainium. Not wrong. Not wrong. The moose is a big chungus. Those antlers might as well be just made of steel alloys. Alright, so what do we have left to do other than the UFO? Bunch of missing Jinjos, but there's always a bunch of missing Jinjos because I'm terrible at finding Jinjos. I know where one of them is. I know where one Jinjo is. Doesn't look like it's one, but I guess. One Jinjo is behind the beep beep door in the Inferno. There's 2 more beep beep doors I have to go get into. Moose's stick legs, those sticks hold up body that will want to fight with a car. Yeah, they're little. They look little, but just that's because they look little in comparison to the rest of the moose. Moose versus gorilla is way harder. I don't know. Because the moose is just so goddamn big. I feel like if a moose just charges a gorilla, there is not shit a gorilla can do about that. The gorilla is not, in fact, a literal demon. I mean, dodge it, forehead. Dark Souls roll out of the way. A moose gets a full-ass charge on a gorilla. I think that gorilla's just toasted. Hello. I don't think I have any pinks yet. I have several pinks, actually. It's probably the most I have out of anything. It's the wrongest that statement could have been. Is there fast travel to the Inferno? Yes. What if the gorilla catches the moose in his teeth and destroys it? The moose is not, the gorilla is not cornel, it is just a gorilla. What is this? Oh, a Cheeto bit. Okay, today I learned lava does not hurt the car. As much of a solid meme as the Beep Beep car is probably one of the lamer transformations, and its purpose is just to drive around and go specifically through the car-only doors. There are demon gorillas called Borrowed Glures, and I don't see no moose demons. That's because nobody who got to see the power of the terrifying power of the moose back in the era where we were still forming mythology survived the moose because they fucking died. Whereas gorillas are at least sentient enough to feel bad about killing you sometimes. It's like elephants. You gotta go for the pity roll. You got the chance that the gorilla goes to fucking break you in two and feels bad about it because you're like a weird, tiny, naked gorilla. I want to see this platform transform. Oh, it just does it mid-cut. Fair enough. You win this round. Ew, random hole in the ground. Not today, foul demon. This is prepping us for the factory level. For dodging these is 49% of the level. Did you know that when I came up here the first time, there was a button that unlocked a shortcut? I actually thought this button was a jump pad, and I thought it was to get back up on this to go the other way, like that's the thing you don't mean to do. Oh boy. Alright, chat. Alright. Let's do it. Welcome to hell. Another thing they aped directly in the nuts and bolts that I just fucking wish they wouldn't have. One of the worst jiggies in the whole game. Yeah, no, I don't need the explanation, thank you. We need 500 points. Oh, it's inverted! Got me there. Poop the first man pretty hard. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. This come before I've done some way before. This is a year 2000 game, Chief. target priority. The thing that sucks is none of this matters. The only thing that matters is the target spam. Like that. Good. So many of your points just come from spammed rings. I don't remember winning this minigame, but I remember enjoying it a lot. The aim is just so atrocious. At least all I have to do is aim, though. I don't have to also control movement. Oh boy, that was bad. I think I got both those moves. Gotta rail the spam. We're doing good, I think. Guess we had... That was terrible. Oh, I got two. I got two. It could be worse. Right, so we had 200 coming out of the Saucer of Doom. That was good. That was bad. Oh, I got 4. 355 going into Crazy Castle. Now this is the only part that matters. Crazy Castle is the only part of the run that matters. Left, only need 40 points. How much is left? We're near the end. This is the last wing, I think. We might have it. I gotta not poop my pants, dude. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it, dude. Actual God gamer. By 60. Actual God gamer. You know what would actually be smart for that? Because my brain knows how to aim with my right hand on a thumbstick. My brain does not know how to aim with my left thumb. Why not ride again to try and beat your best score? No. Stop. I one-shotted that, I'm not fucking doing it ever again. I'm taking my W and I'm leaving. Fuck, did I just take damage? What the hell? Using an actual N64 controller. This is on an actual N64 even. Alright, so we're missing a Jinjo that I don't know where it is. We're missing a Jiggy, which is bringing all the kids back, and a Cheeto page. And notes? What the fuck? Fuckload of notes! What? Am I missing a whole area? How am I missing 40 notes? Or 20 notes. Was it 60 or 80? I think it was 80. I'm missing 20 notes? That's 4 pads of notes. 8. Escape. 6 months in the pool. You with the shiniest Squilling. Aragon Riders got you for that one. Missing a Jinjo and a piss load of notes. I'm missing so many notes, dude. Are they in the passage to Unga Bunga Land? I heard a Jinjo. I know you can suction cup feet up here to Unga Bunga World. There are definitely a couple parts of this level I can't get to yet. But for now, We're missing, yeah, oh, it's the treble. We're missing the treble, right, you're right, it is the treble. So we're missing the treble, which actually, I think might be in the Unga Bunga transition. We're missing the Jiggy for returning all of her kids, because I need the ability to scoop somebody first. I don't have the scooper. I don't have the scooper. I missed a Jinjo and a Cheeto page I don't know shit about. So... pretty good, actually. I think that's pretty solid Witchy World experience. Yeah, fucking do something about it, bitch. Do something about it. She did something about it. She took my hamburger. Took my goddamn food, dude. Raided me. But that is the third level completed there. I can turn the N64 off now, which means we can use the music again. And I can turn this back up to normal volume. Pretty good start. Pretty good start, I would say. Stream 1 of Banjo-Tooie to the first 3 worlds. We got the Weird Aztec place. I don't know the name of, actually. Glitter Gulch Mine and Witchy World. All under control. A little bit of backtracking to be done there. Mostly taken care of. Mostly involving shoes. I have to learn how to wear a whole bunch of fancy shoes, apparently. But we have a whole lot ahead of us still. Jolly Roger Lagoon. Fantastic fucking level. I love it. The other one that we opened that I don't remember. Probably cool. Hailfire Peaks is coming, and that one's oh, it was Pterodactyl Land, right. I pushed it out of my memory because it's the opposite of cool. Pterodactyl Land is hell. But it's good to be back on the trawler, guys. And if you don't know what we're doing, it's been a couple of months while we've been playing the RuneScape League and while we've been playing Age of Calamity. But the year 2000 adventure, Treasure Trawler's Maiden Voyage, playing through 10 of the best titles from 20 years ago. This game is the halfway mark. This is the halfway point. We get through Banjo-Tooie, we're at the 50% line. Kind of. Baldur's Gate's in the back half, so it's deceptively back-weighted, I think. But we've nailed Perfect Dark, Deus Ex, Diablo 2, most of Paper Mario. A lot of sad combined technical issues and just stuff releasing. Now we didn't actually finish that one. But we're doing all of it on original hardware. Other than the PC games, obviously, I'm not going to build a Windows fucking 95 PC to play Deus Ex. But on an N64, Spyro's going to be on a PlayStation. We're playing the, well, Baldur's Gate's the one exception, because we're playing the Enhanced Edition. So that it will run and function. We did fist fight OG Deus Ex, though. We got it working. We ended up having to install a patch to make it work, but we played OG Deus Ex. Having a great fucking time doing this. Thanks to all of you being here, all of you hanging out, continuing the Treasure Trawler's Maiden Voyage, supporting me doing dumb stuff like playing 20-year-old games because there's nothing coming out I'm interested in. And for now, everyone, get back in the pool. I'll play you back out tomorrow. Banjo-Tooie continues. Good night, everybody.